correlates with newly observed vampire-infected incidents along the train's route. Record any newly discovered strains, their traits, and behavioral patterns. Number 3. Collect direct evidence of collaboration between Manus Vindictae and the vampire. Investigator Semmelweis is rendezvous with 4 members of the Istos Operations Squad. Investigator Semmelweis is rendezvous with 4 members of the Istos Operations Squad 77 after the Noob Dawn docks at Platform 3, Station G, 6:20 p.m. local time, November 30th, 1912. They will supply all mission-critical resources and equipment. St. Paula Foundation, November 2nd, 1912.
Okay.
A journey.
Oh, okay, yeah, they didn't voice her.
Okay, there was a
let's
little
go,
bit.
Shiny.
Interesting. Maybe she'll be a little bit more or something.
The road is so beautiful.
Following Voyager's meaningful glance toward meaningful glance toward name day, Kiperina understands what her friend is trying to say.
Holy cow, that's more lines than she spoke in the entire game.
I know, right?
Indeed. I know it.
You mean the road that has beautiful sights along the way? So you were happy to go?
I remember.
You mentioned that even the nearest Foundation branch is still very far away from here, right, Mr. Neminde? I don't really know where Voyager is from, but sometimes she seems a little unfamiliar with such basic things. I am not sure.
Don't worry.
She can take care of herself. And besides,
He turns his head, glancing over at the delicate and seemingly harmless girl beside him.
Voyager can wield that arcane skill of hers quite proficiently. I think she'd be able to get out of any trouble we might find ourselves in.
But
His words don't do much to ease her mind until a friend smiles up at her.
I want to go. Want to see this planet.
How many fools can I kill today? Too many to count, don't get in my way. Shoot a mofo in the throat with my bow. Tell my hop shop is my death blow. Feed him fighting machines, big ass shit in hand. Why you have to kill my bros? I must snatch your face, man. I'm a very skilled assassin, killing dudes in 1 and 2. But flowing like a river, need a box of tissues. When I'm hunting, I'll be stunning, you can never find me. In the bushes, in the haystacks, in your mother's laundry. Watch me coming free, running out the walls like a boss. What you looking at, fools? It's my tomahawk shot. How many fools can I kill today? Too many to count, don't get in my way. Shoot a mofo in the throat with my bow. So my hot shop is my death blow. Oh my goodness. I see how it is. They're really throwing it at you, huh?
Agiamo nell'ombra per servire la luce. We are assassins.
What did I get? Ah, la perla.
This place brings back memories of my old house.
A deafening roar erupts as a scalding air bursts up from the epicenter. column of steam pierces. The column of steam pierces, moves forward like a saw, cleaving open a hole as it moves. As the air begins to swirl, the unwed dives to the ground and begins crawling to the edge of the abyss.
Shh, shh. Calm down. Calm down. Don't be afraid. We mean no harm.
She calls down into the darkness. But the creature that lies beneath them does not heed her words. It strikes the surface again.
I can't.
Deputy Chief Elden stands ahead of a heavy weapons officer, radio in hand.
All units, prepare to fire.
Wait, don't shoot.
Amid the chaos, the unwed grasps her radio.
This is Liang Yue calling Chief Elden. Liang Yue calling Chief Elden.
You had your shot, kid.
But
We can't afford to risk the lives of innocent people on another attempt. We can't afford to lose you either.
From a distance, the precinct's ranking officer raises his hand. Then, with a heavy motion, he brings it down.
Fire!
In that moment, her instinct overpowers all her sense and reason.
wait, just wait for me.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
she leaps into the scorching rush of steam amid the barrage of bullets. The officers hesitate, letting their heavy guns go silent. Chief, I think someone just jumped in there.
Oh, God, that's...
Waitier turns back, shouting to Deputy Chief Aiden. But he doesn't need to hear her words. He knows. Deputy Chief Elden raises his right arm almost simultaneously.
Hold your fire!
All squads, cease fire!
So let's go ahead and do the hype train thing. We're gonna go ahead and do one voice line per person. Teresa, you go first. Let's see.
boy, which
I'll
voice
have
line?
you do a line. Do you have some advice?
Semmelweis? Yes, I do.
Do the Bond morning voice line if you can.
I admit, I'm glad to find you seldom invite others to share breakfast here. Personally, I find myself more comfortable drinking blood when you and I are alone. Oh, do relax. I prepare a salad today. No blood bags involved. Ugh.
Yay!
Wow, that's
Yay!
amazing. Holy
so
cow.
good, so good.
Level 3 hype train is technically over, but we'll keep going here. Let's have Riku next.
Mhm.
Riku, can you do Medicine Pockets deployment line?
Sure.
My-
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Yes!
There we go.
Perfect. Love it.
Oh.
I'll jump in.
All right.
Let's see. So for casting the ult, or for actually
Right
doing
on
the
top.
ult,
Now,
let's see.
should I put the playhouse near those?
Okay, here we go. Knock, knock. Room service. There it is.
Yes. I wish I had two today. She's so cool.
She is really so cool. Chilling.
Mm.
Scary. Very cool.
Yes. Very cool.
All right.
Yes, yes.
Let me just go ahead and grab
The other dies. One
Aleph here. Enough. Futile. All of it. Nothing but a mockery of capricious fates.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, very good texture.
That's
Let's
what I
go.
like.
Very good.
Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me. Gonna stand my ground. And I won't back down. Wait, already? Man. But there's one thing I've been waiting for my whole goddamn life. My eyes are aching, man. But I can't blink just in case it falls. When I close my eyes, I know I should let go. There's a part of me that's still sick into it. But every time it gets close, it double bounces off of both walls. Still waiting for the DVD logo to hit the corner of my TV. A little baby's on my logo, a new color could be tricky. But I won't sound now, spit to the touch. I touch my own eyeballs, is that no more? Ain't a DVD logo to hit the corner of my TV. I'm not a man. I do not spend my time exclusively watching my TV. I've got a webcam, so I can check on it remotely and discreetly. It's taking over my life. My wife divorced me and she took all 8 of our kids. Missed the birth of my child, but I just know it would be worth it not to miss when the cheeky little DVD logo hits the corner of my TV. Did you see that liquor so close? I drank my eyeball to be lazy, so I can want to see. My eyeballs are so good at spit to the touch. No amount of liquid can rehydrate them. I need the DVD logo to hit the corner of my TV. Sometimes I wonder what will happen when it hits. Will the world stand still or fall into a dream? The DVD logo comes alive and hold me like I held my wife. Need DVD logo to hit the corner of my TV. Thought it's permanent, Rolo. Let me handle what you can see. Maybe I can feel something's reeling into me. Now was baby CPP and don't police your energy. Oh, 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 ooh, oh. A sincerely wonderful and good morning from the void. My name is DCapNVidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Minecraft
when we're taking breaks from our productivity. For productivity today, I have a couple of things planned. Namely, the main thing is editing the podcast, so episode 3 of the podcast, Two Cats Writing. Also, I'm thinking of writing just a quick script for a short scripted skit for Reverse 1999 to be performed by my friend Night Hunter Teresa and myself. And then I suppose I would just work on like the video that's coming up tonight. So let's go ahead and start with one thing at a time. I already have Minecraft open here, so we can go ahead and do that afterwards. But let's go ahead and edit the video for tonight. Normally I don't work on the video that gets uploaded the same day. I try to do them well in advance, but I have been sick, so I haven't had the time to like really dedicate to just editing. So I'm gonna go and do it today. Oh, hang on. Okay. And then, hello to everyone here. Welcome in, welcome in. A shout out to my friend Elena Cat here, the fancy one that is. Please go ahead, click the heart on the channel, follow Elena for Minecraft, Repo, Genshin Impact, Among Us, and various other video games and multiplayer games of that nature. To the new person who just showed up, I would say welcome in, but I did just ban you because you said a racial slur, so I'm just gonna assume that you're just like a troll, and we're just gonna move on from that. Thankfully, my automod did catch the racial slur before it actually got visible, but yeah, no, we're not about that. Like I am open to folks like volunteering to become mods if they want to do that. The reason why I ask of like 3 months of like showing up is because I stream at really odd times, and I want to like make sure I get to know the person first before I like make them a mod. And just like generally being more or less active. When I say active, I don't mean like be here every single stream. I just mean like be active enough to know, for me to know that, oh, you're gonna be here to like actually do mod duties if I make you a mod. Yeah, in Modern Warfare start with. And then immediately like complaining and then swearing with racial slurs is not the best way to earn trust. So I do apologize that this stream is not for you. I do hope that you find someone who can, build that trustful relationship with you. But there's not necessarily the place for you and for those kind of like hateful statements. So goodbye, random person on the internet. Hello, amazing. Welcome in. Welcome in. Also, you could tell that they really had not been here before because they were saying things that like anyone who has been in the stream for like even just 2 days, because I talk about my job a lot, would know a bunch of stuff that like doesn't really match with what they're saying. Like calling me a grown man of all things. Imagine me a man. I guess it's fine though. People don't necessarily know what my gender is just by looking at me. Eyeliner, lipstick wearing, choker wearing, and constantly switching voices between femme and mask. It's very difficult to know what my gender is. I mean, no, very fair. Maybe people just don't assume based on just the first look. Okay, I got a bunch of wood in Minecraft. I just wanted to like leave some stuff in an end chest. Right, that's what I was doing. Do I need more glass soon? You haven't dug up any in a while. So Elena, I'm good for a while because Tangerine actually stopped by, and I think we're just like carrying 2 chests worth of glass. So I had to make another one, and then also another one there, and fill this one up completely, and also the shulker chest, I think. Oh no, I used colored glass here, but yeah, I'm good for a while. Tangerine wanted to show off what do you call this? His furnace, and was like, here's a bunch of glass that I made via my furnace, and I assume like there's a hole in the desert now where sand used to be. Your shulker is here as well. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'll go ahead and take this out and transport to the chest. So yeah, I have 3 double chests worth of undyed glass. So I am good for a while. And in fact, I'll probably slow down a little bit on the mural for this next part, because this is where the layering and more complicated like shading, I guess not layering, just shading, more complicated shading starts. Excuse me. So I'm going to need to like slow down a little bit as I like become more deliberate with the color choices that go into what we're making here. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna go ahead and AFK now. Actually, I'm not even gonna be working on the mural today, really. I think during my Minecraft breaks, I'll just be working on the egg delivery system to the egg disposal cannons. Okay, let's see here. Oops. The capture grabbed the main thing, which is not necessarily what we're going for. You were wondering yesterday if I was short one, you needed more, or you were short one, needed more deep slate, and you had to empty a shulker for it. Ah, okay. Yeah, you were looking for your missing shulker. Yeah, it's up here. Thank you so much for the glass, Elena. You can go ahead and grab your shulker now. You also just like straight up have, what is it? Excuse me. You also just have like your shop full of shulker stuff, shulker boxes and things. So you could probably just like grab your own there too, if you wanted. Where is my editing program? Ah, here it is. And we're gonna go ahead and no, I guess I'll just leave it as is. It doesn't super matter when we're editing right now. You have a whole stack of shells, and you have your own spares if you need to make more. Exactly. So I know you're good for it. To yourself. Okay, let me just go ahead and start the stream together thing. Unoptimize our settings. There we go. Start sharing chat. I think the Lady Rights might want to join us today, so I'll go ahead and invite her as well. And Elijah Corvus. Alright. Now I learned that there actually is a limit to how many people you can share chat with. Only 6 apparently. Which is good to know. I did not know that before. I think in the future, if I were ever to like participate in a really huge collaboration, I would probably prioritize the smaller chats among the like group that is collaborating if we have more than 6 people who are live at the same time. That way my ADHD can like still catch those smaller chats and focus on it. Although I would probably address it on like mute if there is like more than 6 people, depending on the context of what game we're playing. Like for example, if I'm playing Among Us, it wouldn't really make sense for me to address chat while we're in discussion time, you know? Okay, Discord. Also, as title says, yes, my backlog of raw footage is almost gone. I think I only have literally a dozen videos in terms of raw footage, which is like really, really nice to see. And also means that I can I kind of ease up on trying to chase down all this highlight footage. I only have about 30 hours of raw footage to go through. Although it is like constantly being generated by collaborations with Shadow, with Kisa L for Deltarune, as well as some of the more like what do you call this, special things that we're doing, like the side stars, anecdote voice acting stuff. They are all at a manageable pace, so I'm actually able to go back and go over footage I haven't touched in like a year, for example, that I've been posting. Like the Monster Hunter stuff that I've been posting was from June of 2025 or 2024. Actually, it might have been 2024. Elena actually says, you shouldn't really share chat with games like Among Us. I guess not. Yeah, because the other chats might want to like talk about things that are happening on screen. So that's probably smart. You're right. Elena says, I was going to schedule an Among Us stream. Ooh, I'm down for that. I'll see if you would stream on a weekday or a weekend. For weekends, I am flexible for the entire 24-hour period. For weekdays, I only have like a specific window of time because of, work and stuff. Yeah. If you're willing to, invite me, of course. I shouldn't assume. Excuse me. Nothing more awkward than what do you call this? Inviting yourself to a party that you weren't actually invited to. Or worse, showing up to a party you weren't invited to. You were thinking your Friday night. Ooh, okay. Which could be also my Friday night, I think. So depending on what time, I might be able to join before I go to work. We'll see. This week I do have a work thing on Saturday, so it's possible that the anecdote voice acting stream might be for a different schedule depending on how things go. Ah, here we go. I always forget that MJ doesn't really what do you call this? Organize the VCs for like the main stuff in its own channel. It is actually part of the general stuff. So I keep scrolling way too far down. Let's see here. I'm still part of various light novel communities that still do translate. So I still every like other day, I still have like a notification from those Discord servers being like, "Hey, we translated a new chapter of this story that you're reading." And I'm like, yes, updates. But also, that's how Discord notifications that I don't necessarily need to like read manually, since I do check their site like every day to see if there's any updates on the web novel or light novels they're translating, fan translating, I should say. And of course, donating to make sure that although we don't necessarily buy the book directly, or if we can buy the book directly, we do that. We are at least supporting the author through the translator's donations, which then get converted into copies of the author's actual work. Hang on, you guys can't hear it yet.
You guys are great too.
Okay, someone get on top of me. You have to come on me.
Easy.
Hang
Get
on.
on top. Okay.
Oh, sorry, missed. Hey, you try JD?
Everyone.
I think there's a
Trying
something
to-
trick with
I'm
the
trying
spring.
to get
Just
on
walk
top.
forward. Just walk dead forward.
Oh, it's the
Yeah,
fan. Sorry, I have to wait for the fan's timing. Wait.
You can, if you just move dead forward, you're fine. Yeah, yeah. You stay on it. You have to make the people at the
Get
bottom.
up on it.
I am. I literally am.
It's the fan. It's the fan.
I've never wanted to bite you more, Malcolm.
So you have to just walk forward straight away, and then you should. Yeah, see, you make it.
Oh,
look.
okay, you keep going.
Even if the fan's there, if you just hold forward, just hold forward, you should make it.
You sure?
This has been hell. This has been hell.
Oh, be careful.
I found my spot.
Wait, wait.
All of you need to be on my head. I don't know why you're not.
Yeah, Shadow, why don't you get in?
I know
on
that we
the-
get through this,
head?
but I am holding my breath. Hang on.
There you go.
I should drink
Okay,
water.
we're done.
Freaking hell.
Don't die, because there's a laser at the end. Wait.
What?
Oh wait, no, there's not.
What are you talking about?
No, there was there was like a little edge part next
There
to the.
was, but now there isn't.
Now there isn't, but there was.
Guitar Casino, it's all in your
The
mind.
laser's in your head.
I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. After. By the way, after
Oh,
we
no.
did this last level,
Yeah, of course.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, this is the last level of the game, so. I mean, after this one, but
Haha.
this is the last world.
You died as well, so. The last world, yeah.
Okay, I know for sure that this is all entertaining, so I'm gonna go skip ahead.
It's not my.
Stay away from me.
I'm so excited that I got past that level.
Holy cow, we spent a long time on this level.
You have.
A bit up more, yeah.
Sweetie. Never.
Oh, good lord.
I actually might just like cut out the ending and then call that a video.
You
Who died
can't
there,
go
huh?
Pico Park like
backwards.
always has something
You
happening
guys
on screen.
I'm not even that close. I'm not even
But
that
then
close.
you
to
block me.
You have to some. No, I don't block you. I'm not.
What
that
I would
close
cut
enough
out
to
would
block
just
you.
be like,
This is blocking you. No, I wasn't blocking you.
If the attempts go
You're already
too
No, I
long,
was
and then it's like repeats too much, then I would cut that out. But
dying. You're dying, Jay.
no, I say long
Sometimes.
time. 10 minutes not that actually.
Yeah,
That long
Shadow.
time. I'm gonna keep that in.
Sometimes you have to go one step forward to go two steps. Sometimes you go one step back to go two steps forward. All right.
Mom spaghetti.
Up. Middle. How'd you die?
You said middle, so I started moving, and there wasn't time yet.
Oh my god, no! I meant like. If I say something, it helps. If I don't say something, it doesn't help. Everything is everything. Jump.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I swear to God.
There's only 10 minutes of that
Okay, the
level.
last level should be a lot easier, I think.
Famous last words.
Oh.
Okay, it's a platformer. Okay.
It actually is easier.
Yeah, we just gotta be good at the game.
Jump.
Get on me,
Jump.
get on me, get
Oh,
on me
wait.
now!
Get.
Perfect! You told me to jump, and no one was. Oh my god.
You
This
didn't
game
jump when I said
ruins
to jump.
friendships, I swear to Jesus Christ.
This isn't ruining friendships. If this ruins friendships,
Abby.
to you, I feel like sadness, broken, wilted rose emoji. You get
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3 tower or 2 tower?
Alright, everyone get on my head.
Get on top. Get on top. Get the button. G-Gap, jump.
Oh no.
Wow.
Okay,
Only
just
one person
go.
needs to get
Okay. No, it's because I think
Yeah,
I was
you should just say
I was on
that.
JD's head, so JD couldn't jump. Just go immediately. Yep.
So for those who don't know, JD and I are going to be playing Pico Park
Alright.
2 every Wednesday. Before playing Overcooked with Shadow and possibly Vix as well.
Alright. Oh, what? What?
I was just.
Oh, you were
walking forward the whole time.
you were Beaver. Yeah, it wasn't platform yet.
So there's gonna be more of this.
Jade, I need you to go to the edge of this. Yeah.
And dead.
You have to worry.
Already.
If I get dead, then.
I think we got this. Yep. JD shadow me. All right. And then 2 of us go.
One person can even go, and that's fine. I'll just get the button. And then...
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But usually one person for the button.
As long as someone presses the button, it's okay. Okay, wait.
No
Oh,
bush.
shit.
Ah, man.
What? I made it. I made it.
Yeah, my screen, I look like I made it.
And then you did it.
On my screen, I made it.
On
Then
my screen,
it like
you-
rubber banded me back.
On my screen, you directly jumped into the button.
Huh.
One person just jump up. See, look, that's me on the edge. Because then you guys get safely on the other side. Jump, get the button, guys, faster.
Shadow over here just like micromanaging.
I love it. Yeah, it's so much
Guys, we got
fun.
this. This one should be easier.
Just a little bit.
It is actually easier, yeah.
Why'd
I
you
say as I
die?
fail to jump.
My head. Gav.
Really.
Did they make it to the button again?
Guys, let's go. Let's stop talking about which accent's sexy and let's just
Almost
get
done.
this game
Indeed.
done.
Indeed, Snow, indeed. I almost got your
I don't know
shadow.
how I survived that, but I
Even if you don't
did.
get the key.
I don't want to give you the key. I don't like
Yeah, well, guess what? I got the key and you died. So 2 and 1 win.
The S is in my brain.
I don't know why they put the label of don't push when I want to push the button.
Right?
Ah, dang.
So when you see poison, it says.
So
you
I saw your announcement, Elena. Sadly, I will not be able to make it. That is exactly the time, or not exactly, but like pretty close to the time my work would start. So I would not be able to really join for that Among Us game. But I will lurk on my phone, so that will count for the view at least. And I hope you guys have fun. No, that's fine. Maybe next time. Easy. Even watching many of the drops on YouTube. Later writes as or says still setting up. How's the day going? And probably can't hear me. Day goes well. I don't have a headache anymore. Hopefully that lasts the whole stream. I'm going to be continuing my edit of episode 3 later today.
Did you eat it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Davey, you died. Come on.
Then get out of my way.
I wasn't in your way.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't.
You're currently
Oh, I
in
know
my
about
way
it.
right now.
Mentally
Making
speaking.
excuses. You-
Oh, sorry. Too early.
I've never wanted to cry more in my life.
Cry about it.
I'm hungry, dude. I need to eat.
I'm starving, bro. Can you go over?
Yeah, it's dinner time for both of you, right?
It's past dinner time. It's 12 a.m. buddy.
Nice.
Yeah, but I have dinner late because my
No, I'm saying 12 a.m. for me. Oh my god. You do you love that?
You were in
slime?
front.
Is that slime like?
No.
No, she was in front. She was the one all the way in the front. She died.
Alright.
See, like, right now you're blocking my way, but am I complaining? No, because you're not blocking my way, because you're moving forward. So stop crying about it every time that happens.
Alright, here we go.
Katie, there's a slime. I hope you know there's not one, but 2 slimes. You can jump on their heads. I hope you know. Climb it.
Uh oh. Okay, got it.
Hey, you happy now?
Yes.
1, 2, 3!
Be careful. It's like, yeah, no more.
Okay. Oh, I made it.
Free. We're fucking free.
Alright, good game, everybody.
Get in the door. Get in the door, Chico.
Good game,
Fucking
everybody.
free.
Good game.
No. Please. Please.
Get-
Decaf. 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 Decaf.
But imagine though if I
Get
just
in the
like.
fucking- No, go in the fucking. Get in there now. We're free. I don't want to do this anymore. Please. We're finally done. We
Oh,
don't
good
have
game,
to
everybody.
ever play this whole damn game ever again. And we're free now. Holy fuck.
Congratulations.
Thanks for playing, everyone.
Yeah, no,
Cold game is very
you
brutal,
have
yeah.
no idea. You
A lot
have
of fun,
no
though.
idea, Slow. We
Wow, amazing.
never again.
Never
Never happening. I hate this goddamn game.
No, I'm playing Minecraft
Alright,
on
Let me out.
the.
Let me out. I'm free. I'm free.
You're
I'm
free.
Oh, I've never wanted to be free more in my life.
But
I
yeah,
wanna
that
hang out
is
with
our
my-
game, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. JD,
I'm a
Shadow.
free now.
Thank you.
Yes.
for
Thank
playing.
you for having us.
Are you continuing to stream?
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
stream
make
for a little
sure.
bit
I'm gonna
longer, I
stream.
think. Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to. I want to unwind with some Minecraft for a bit, and then I'll raid someone else, I guess.
Sure, yes.
I'm gonna go make you.
I'm
go
gonna
make
stream
you
for a little bit.
now.
The first cut of the video. I'm gonna go ahead and just do that there.
Thank you.
Yes.
for
Thank
playing.
you for having.
Oh, hang on. I think I got too early.
Thank you.
Yes.
for
Thank
playing.
you for having us.
Are you continuing to stream?
Thank you for having us.
You can keep that part in. I basically stopped talking about reading out and continuing a stream. Not super important to the YouTube folks, you know? Hello, Angel. Welcome in. To Lady Right Side. I think the cats are still broken, so I appreciate you spawning a cat over here. I mean, I didn't press the button, but I could have, Snow.
I'm gonna
Have
keep
a great
going.
day, everyone.
Bye.
Make sure to give him lots of love. Great day, everyone.
All right.
Something I learned also, rather than trying to like zoom in all the way and then cut there, it's sometimes actually easier to just like shrink the video to that point and then actually get to the second that I actually want.
I'm gonna
Have
keep
a great
going.
day, everyone.
I'm gonna
Have
keep
a great
going.
day.
I'm gonna
Have
keep
a great
going.
day, everyone.
Bye.
Make sure to give him lots of love. Don't forget to spam raid emojis at him. I'm sure you guys all have it. Because it is free. Raid. Make sure to give him lots of love. Don't forget to spam raid. Should be that. Alright, I love
I think I'll cut there instead.
Alright, I love you guys. Have a great night. You're all wonderful. Thank you all for staying. I love you.
Yeah, that's good for an ending. And then let's just put the end card and start rendering. Do 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 do. That just name what it is. It's the end. Okay, so while that is rendering, let's go ahead and switch over to Minecraft. Hello, Godzilla. Yeah, JD just saying I love you over and over towards the end there. JD is very extroverted. Let's set the game to Minecraft here on my end. I sure hope that it's not that Lady Right's chat isn't responding to my commands. I notice it does happen sometimes, but thankfully I'm not a mod, so it doesn't really do anything. Let's go ahead, take a Minecraft break. I'll wait for the Render to finish. There we go. Oh, also I should make the game audio audible. Audible.com stands for always understand dubbing is best. Left to experts. Okay, I have the wood, sponges, hoppers, and then I have the rails in the end chest. Let's go ahead and just grab the power rails in case we need that. Normal rail and the detector rail. Listen to the monorail in Monorail. Okay, let's fly on over. So I'm pausing on the mural for now, so I can like check off these other tasks in my brain, which is namely these ingredient depots over here in the middle of the water. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and just like make a mini rail to go alongside it, or at least in the direction of the gunpowder farm. So that it can someone could like ride the minecart and help transport the eggs, you know, through various chunk loading and stuff like that. Okay. Dive down here. I think I overshot a little bit. It is a little bit hard to see underwater. Oh. Okay, I was in the wrong direction. That's why. There we go. Okay. So here's the rail we're following. Oh, I've been hit. And there are the airproof depots. I guess. What's the word for it? Is airproof the word? Okay, MJ has already started on the thing. Very good. Okay. So MJ was already able to figure it out. The thing is, I don't know if there's actually a minecart here. And also I should take out this detector rail, because that doesn't really help us. There we go. Let's see if there's a minecart here. Oh, I see it over there. I see it yo, see it yo, kono yume wa. Huh. This little guy is stuck. That's no good. Can I just... Does it have to be like a normal rail between, or can I just like put like this? I wonder. Whoosh. It did activate. So hypothetically, if I had enough gold, I could just make the entire thing power rails and detector rails. Probably. Okay, it stopped a little bit short. Ah, okay. That's why the detector rail is there. Okay, I understand now. Alright. Also, Lady Rise, if you can hear me, you are free to join the VC if you're done setting up. If you want. Okay, it looks like MJ is live as well. I also completely forgot I should open up their streams. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. MJ's working on things, but it didn't work yet. Ah, okay. It's all good. Excuse me. The lady writes. And MJ stream. Ah, later is still in the starting soon screen. I see. Aha, got it. Yeah. Okay. So I could just make this a power rail or put a detector rail there. I think I'll go ahead and make that a power rail. And then let's see. I'll send it off. And then if I did it correctly, it should come back. I always come back. I would make that a sound alert, but I have since learned that unless I make them sound alerts for the channel redeems, people don't necessarily use them, so not super important. I'm trying to like keep my number of channel redeems to a minimum so that people aren't like paralyzed by paralysis analysis when they open it up, you know? Okay, that minecart should be on its way back. Unless that's that over there getting stuck. Ah, I did get stuck. Gosh dang it, okay. Hang on. Yeah, I got stuck. Ow. Rude. I should eat something. Elena's just Elijah's just noticing that I've been sending them collab invites every single time. Okay, I guess it's too short on the way back down? So like I would have to... Okay, I think I just adjusted a little bit here. So let's move that over. So we'll make the adjustment here. There's at least one more rail for it to go down. So I guess I'll actually try to push this back up first. See if it bounces off properly. Oh. Oh, I see. Right, okay, now I understand. Okay, yeah, because now it moves properly. Exactly, decaf is decaf. I'm a light roast breakfast blend, and Katrina can determine her own coffee. Indeed. Although, just to respond to that, I don't think the minecart came back. Hang on. Oh, right, because I'm just said that's not working quite yet. Also, it stops like one away from where it should stop. Yeah, you guys just get pulled in by that. Do 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 do. Everybody, move your feet and feel united. Whoa. Actually, you know what? This might actually be hard to see. Chat is moving a little bit fast today. Today, right here, right now. I love again. I've already found someone. Interesting.
Sweet chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat. Decaf in first day. An Americano with milk, vanilla extract, 2 shots of espresso, white chocolate mocha sauce, whipped cream, and a caramel drizzle is first to the stream. Elena, welcome. Katrina, welcome. And welcome to the stream. Where are you, Tangerine? Welcome, Angel Faye. Welcome into Katrina's stream. Welcome, Mom Che, lurking in the background. Welcome, all lurkers and friends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 friends. I believe that I should free the Discord right away. Hi, Decaf.
Hello.
Hi, I don't know if she's listening yet. She might be greeting her chat.
Yeah.
Decaf, how are you feeling today?
Better. No headache yet, so hopefully that stays for the rest of the stream.
All right, I hope so as well. Oh my goodness. Also, I know you already noticed. I didn't necessarily expect it to be like exposed on stream so immediately. But I did work on the redstone things in the new spots, and they don't work so far. So, or they don't work as neither of them worked as intended. One of them didn't seem to do the slowdown, and the other one wasn't like working at all. So I'm not exactly sure why, and I'll figure it out at some point.
I'm also trying to figure out the rail portion at least, if not the delayed timer thing.
Yeah. I don't know why. Like I set them up like as far as I can tell exactly like the one that it does work. So I'm not sure why it doesn't work.
I think it has to do with the way I set up the rails, maybe.
Oh, I guess we'll see. But in any case, the stuff is in the works. And the drowned were so relentless while I was working on it. I see that they're doing the same thing to you.
Mm-hmm. I think we need more conduits.
We just like put them, like just surround the station with conduits, conduits on every side. Oh my goodness. Friends in the chat, how are you? Mom J, up at 1:45, drinking coffee when I couldn't sleep. Oh no, slept after that for a little while, but naps will be coming. Good, good. I'm sure you're probably worried about the snow, just as we are over here. We are about to be in a big storm. They're saying 12 to 20 inches of snow in my region or my town, which sounds a little ridiculous. Like between 12 and 20 inches is a lot of difference, but either way, it's a lot of snow. We may benefit, however, by the fact that it is so cold. That may mean at least the snow could be like soft powdery snow, like light powdery snow instead of heavy wet snow. It is 5 degrees now. It is not going to get above 20 degrees today, Fahrenheit. So it will not even get close to not being freezing. So maybe that will make the snow a little less horrifying to remove. We'll see.
Getting to 20 degrees?
Yeah, it's a high of 20. High of 20 today where I am. We're having a heat wave? Is that what you're telling me?
I think my high is 7.
Yes. Yes. Very nice. Lovely.
I think.
Glorious.
Freezing weather.
Yes, I will. I might have to go back to the Northeast for a few minutes.
But also, welcome to the BC, Katrina. Oh. Are you in the path of the storm already, or did you get it already?
Yeah.
I know you're gonna.
Snow started about 2 o'clock yesterday. It should end about 2 o'clock today.
Got it. Ours is supposed to start at around 7 a.m. today and go till like 7 or 8 p.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow's high of 26 will be the warmest of the week, says Mom J. Wow.
Cool.
Got visited by winter, got down to 10 Celsius yesterday, Elena. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. If this new update is right, I'm going to get to 13 today.
Oh.
Cool.
Well. So I have, Mom J has a high of 26 listed tomorrow. We have high of 25 listed for our town. I think we get a little, my temperature is always slightly different than Mom J's, and we're just like a couple towns over. But there's a mountain in between, and
that'll do it. And you have like real mountains.
We have medium. I mean, we have realer mountains than you. I can say this as having grown up in the Midwest. I can say, we used to sled on like a slight bump on in the yard. I mean, that was the extent of hills. Everything is very flat where I am from. We do have mountains here, but the people on the West Coast will mock our mountains as not being real mountains. So, if there are any of them in the chat, feel free. Feel free to mock us. Consti, welcome in. We will do our best to stay warm, I'm sure, Angel Faye.
Oh yeah.
I'm watching Decaf struggle with the thing I was struggling with yesterday, and feeling their pain. But I figure I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure out. That probably just flooded the room.
Oh yeah.
And took down all the redstone.
Yes, but also it wasn't working in the first place.
Yeah, it wasn't working in the first place.
So I'm putting markers so that you would know like where they're supposed to stop, which I think is part of why.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That is useful. I had counted over inside the room and was fairly confident that I counted correctly, but you know, perhaps not. You never know. And yeah, I'd had to move where they stopped just because of where the things were. You can just stick that redstone if you want. You can just stick it in a chest, unless you want to play around with it yourself. Feel free.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah. Your version is hilarious, yet I'm on board with it.
Lady writes, what are you working on today?
Yeah.
First, sanity.
Ah.
Oh, good luck.
We've already failed. Okay.
So that one does need to be further over. Okay.
I've got my short story for today, and I've got. I need to check all the numbers. I didn't get to check numbers yesterday.
Wait, I keep having to adjust Lady Wright's volume.
Yeah, same.
Sometimes she's too quiet, sometimes she's too loud.
Oh, now you're too loud. You're way loud now. Holy cow.
I just moved close to the microphone again.
Oh, okay. That'll do it. Yeah.
Hi, MJ. How's those stories coming along? I mean, fine, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I didn't even start up Scrivener. Here's how unprepared I was. I admit I was like, you know, doom scrolling before. The Americans are doom scrolling right now, you guys, and I apologize. But that's what I was doing before stream, so I was a little late.
Very easy to do when we've got all the stuff we've got going on right now.
Yeah. The stories. How are the stories coming along? Well, one of them, let's see. There was the one I was on deadline for before the end of the year. That's been turned in. Then there was the one that I want to sell next. And I updated that manuscript and sent it to my agent, and also worked on a proposal and sent that to my agent. And now, because I'm weirdly, for this brief period of time in between editing rounds of these things, because both of those things are off to other people. I will be starting dev edits February 2nd, but I started working on a novella again. I apologize, Lady Wrights, by the way, since you're here in the stream. I have to apologize that the thing I'm working on is not the short story for our podcast.
Oh, shame.
I went back to this novella because we can sell it because it's adult and not YA, so we could actually sell it. And I'm just in desperate need of funds. So I was like, I
I
should, and my
Oh, go
agent thought
ahead.
this was a good idea for me to work on during this brief respite from edit. So, the short story is still sitting there, not edited, but I promise I will go back to it.
That is just fine. It
I
will
feel like
come
our
together. I have
podcast
all the
is I feel like our podcast is doing okay without the short stories at the moment. Maybe it can be like a
Well,
bonus
the
for
short
people later
stories
on.
are there to help us monetize in the first place.
Yeah.
If we ever do set up a Patreon, bonus stuff like that, I guess.
Oh, they could be bonus things. They
Mhm.
could. They could. They could. They
Yes,
could.
that's true.
Um.
I was more
Also,
thinking of something
Consti,
that we
thank
could
you.
do right away.
Right. And then I messed that up by not having it right away. But
No,
I will have it.
on that. I have no
What did you
doubt.
say?
I've written a lot of stories this month. That happens when you're trying to
Yes,
write a
you
short story
have.
every day.
Yes.
Whether I hit the mark or not, I always end up with a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And
sure. I'm excited about that.
so I've got a few that I was thinking once I rework them because none of them are good. Anybody who tells you they can write a full short story and it's polished and beautiful in like a 24-hour period, tell them that you are you would love to engage in their fantasy world. Think- So once I've made some of these pretty, I was thinking that they might be fun to leave out for us to be able, like, put them out there like a train of stories that needed
Oh.
help.
I might be able to do the short story that I was putting together specifically with the purpose of releasing it for the podcast. Ended up being kind of like pretty involved, but I could maybe try at some point like some flash fiction, like some short fiction,
Mhm.
like, 1,000 word fiction, to contribute to something like that. I used to write short fiction all the time. Now, it was fan fiction, but like short uh was my signature in a lot of ways.
Mhm.
In fact, my friend Jackie and I had these we would do these big series of drabbles. If you guys don't know the definition of a drabble, it's from a Monty Python sketch. It is a story that is exactly 100 words long, no more, no less. Exactly 100 words. And so we used to do these drabble challenges in the fandoms that we wrote for. And it's the kind of thing that sounds impossible at first. And obviously it's easier in fan fiction because you don't have to you don't have to do any exposition, you don't have to do any setup. Everybody knows who the characters are. Everybody knows who, like the stage is set already for your 100-word story. Um I would be interested in trying to see if I could write 100-word, if I could write drabbles for like original drabbles and have them work. But it was amazing. It was such a great exercise in being really efficient with your words and trying to be like write something beautiful and poetic and that did tell, sometimes it was just the story of a moment, but it was like that it read it as a full story in 100 words, and that was like a really cool exercise. I love doing it. I tried at one point to get like folks in the stream interested in doing a drabble challenge, but like nobody was really into it. But maybe nowadays I know a lot more writers and people
I
would
was gonna say, I think that could be a really fun, like, celebratory stream that we could do when we hit a milestone, maybe when we hit like 500 subscribers or 1,000
Yeah,
subscribers over on the podcasts.
that could be very fun.
We could use that as a so if everybody wants us and we let Decaf pick the topics or the concept and
You got it.
MJ and I can write it. But
Let our producer be in
realize
charge
we
of
can
us.
it
Who
may
is our
appear
producer,
that
by the way, no matter what like some weirdo on YouTube says.
right. Although we did have a fun question about body doubling on my shout out to Twitch for writers thing short.
Interesting.
That
Interesting.
was. I'm hoping that just means they're gonna come over and visit with us.
uh, Juxtapositor says, I can. Everything I write is perfect and ineffable on the first try. Yes, obviously. Of course. Of course.
Always. It's Jax, of course.
Uncontested, of course. Of course.
Yes. Absolutely.
On the
Uh,
YouTube channel, we have 47 subscribers now.
Yeah.
You guys, subscribe to the podcast if you haven't already. We are looking to try to get the number of subscribers we would need in order to start monetizing the podcast. We
And we
have
do
a
have
bunch of episodes already in the tank, and
merch is being designed.
Merch is being designed. Amazing. Wait, I want a. Okay, this is too much, but someday, I want a plushie of this cat model. Merch.
Because $5 that are custom, but I can't figure out how they're doing it. Because whenever I try to use the same sites, it does not come out to like $30, $35, and I'm doing much simpler
Right.
stuff. So they're doing. Maybe it's the volume they're pushing. I have no idea.
Well, and I'm
It's not
sure I would
something that
need
we're gonna
need
get
to get another
anyway.
designer to make a 3D like plushie design of this cat, like based on the 2D model. But yeah, now I just all I want in life is an MJ plushie. That's not true.
Views currently. The
You guys go watch our shorts.
please. Of that number, of
Mhm.
the most recent videos, that is the lowest on views.
What are people doing? Not watching.
They're liking
our
our
amazing
our
producer
shorts.
video.
They like our shorts.
Oh, my takeaway was, wait a minute, we need more views for the producer short. And Lady Wrights is trying to say, what she's trying to say is this is our low, which means we're like doing okay.
Right.
Like overall.
Oh, okay.
We're doing okay for
I'm
minimal
saying
advertising. Minimal that's if that's our low of the ones we've released in the last 2 weeks, that's pretty good.
I'm saying
Yes, I would like to.
We need more eyes on the decaf video.
The decaf video though is also the one that has the most engagement.
That's true because
people are arguing.
We had a controversial comment right away.
No, I think the explanation was good. I think, and it came from a person instead of us. So I'm pretty
right.
I'm
that like for now having someone like be both the producer and the editor makes sense because it's a small. I did try to make a little joke about how much managing we actually need that we. But it's me. I'm the one who needs all the managing. Lady Wrights is self-sufficient and.
no.
It's me. I'm a disaster.
Okay. I need
a manager.
Decaf all the terrible sounds and wrong dimensions.
It's all good.
Mine could be bad, and I just don't even. I haven't even noticed. Like I think they're okay, but.
Yeah, they're fine.
If you have any technical notes on my videos, Decaf, just let me know. Like if I need to adjust something that you've noticed, do let me know.
In terms of the like actual audio quality on both sides, it's pretty good. So I barely need to do any like post processing for that.
That's nice.
Most of what I do is really just add the like audio backing track and then the visuals after. I barely need to touch the actual recordings themselves all that much.
Oh, that's good to know. That is good to know. We're doing all right, Katrina. We're doing all right.
Mhm.
And
Yay.
and yeah, my Decaf puts so much work into adding background music and like it's such a fancy podcast to me. Like all the podcasts I watch are way more bare bones in terms of stuff like that. Like they're literally they don't have like backing tracks, they don't have like fancy visuals or anything like that. And maybe that's just my choice of podcasts are very uh minimalist. But so to me our podcast feels so fancy and it's like Decaf like adding I said this in our like group chat on Discord that the three of us have to work on this. I don't remember if I ever said it on stream, but like the way I see it, like Decaf's adding like that's Decaf's voice in that's the third secret cat.
Mhm. Part of why I absolutely love the ears that what was the podcast video. The short.
It's either the third. Well, I guess it's the third secret cat, or else it's the cat owner commenting on the bizarre things that the cats are saying. But I feel I feel like it gets into a sketchy situation where we're like Decaf's the owner of the two cats, like that starts to get a little weird. But maybe the manager of the two cats, the caretaker of the two cats, the friend of the two cats, the human friend of the two cats, maybe.
Right, like how Blue's Clues, how Blue from Blue's Clues and Steve aren't actually owner and pet.
Yes. So, yeah, our human friend, perhaps our human friend. You can
like Sesame Street style.
Decaf can decide.
Sesame Street style, where we have like
whether
a cast of cats, and then sometimes there'll be a random human that just shows up.
And then like Maria, right?
And Maria. Exactly. The hidden necosnosis.
Like Decaf is the human. Decaf is Maria, or I can't remember the names of. Maria was the only name I could come up with on short notice of
There's a lot.
of Sesame Street. From I know there are, but for whatever reason, her name was the only one I could think of. But yeah, Decaf is that to our podcast, adding their voice through music and images and to me one of the most charming aspects of the podcast is that Decaf will put in this like Ember Cat like popping into like on the screen every time Ember Cat is like rubbing her face against the microphone or like up on the desk. It's like it's so adorable.
Oh right, that's the one I meant to make a short out of. Right, I forgot. Oops.
Oh.
Well, I can do it today, later.
I'm supposed to be making shorts and things too. I'm supposed to be aiming for 15 shorts a month. Guess how many I've done this month? The answer is 1. 1. I've done 1.
I mean,
it's more than it's more than 0, but it's not great. So I do need to make some more shorts.
Did we already compile the ideas that we wrote down for shorts ideas?
I have no idea.
I ended up putting a sheet in our shared folder.
Okay. I'll add a few more ideas there so that MG has like something to go off of and color them for ADHD folks who like need color.
To like separate out things so it's just not like a wash like wah.
Yeah. Oh, look at all this black and white. Look at all this black text on white background.
It's like staring into the sun.
Yeah. No, I'll color code it a little bit so that you guys know what's like easier to like do topics on or categorize them or something.
Hello, Ash.
Thank you. Ash, welcome in.
You. Okay. Specifically the podcast URL. What I'm getting is the creator side of the podcast URL. So if somebody wants to go over to Spotify and look up Two Cats Writing. That would be super fabulous. I need the link because apparently I cannot get this link as long as I am logged in.
Oops.
Oh right, we're on Spotify and we're on something else too.
Are we on Apple Podcast
I
yet?
haven't been able to get us over to Apple yet. I
Dang.
think
Oh, man.
I'm hoping
I feel like
that is my next goal. I just haven't figured out how to get it to
Yeah.
actually land there yet.
If you could just call your friend, who's CEO of Apple now, Tim Cook? Is that still the guy?
Oh,
Oh yeah, my buddy, my close buddy, Tim Cook.
Mr. Apple, I think his name.
Mr. Apple.
Sir Apple.
I know how to do it.
Sir Apple, the CEO of Apple.
Sir Apple. I wish. I mean, this is a whole other conversation, but I wish that Sir Apple was the CEO of Apple because I feel like Tim Cook has fallen down on the job. But like, that's just a whole thing.
No, we're trying to get the good graces. Don't say that.
Tim Cook, great guy.
Is doing their best.
Totally doing their best. Definitely didn't like
start listing us.
give a gold statue to the. No, never mind.
That might be a little more than I was thinking. Just a gold heart, a gold star. Star.
Oh, thank you, Angel. There you go.
Not a big one. Angel, you're awesome. Thank you.
Yevers Peppers, welcome in. And so
I feel like my
what
background
everyone
is absolutely perfect.
Wait, what?
So I feel like my current background is perfect, and Spotify is everything it can to upset me. That's freaking fabulous. As soon as I log in, I will not be. I gotta just copy the link and stop complaining.
Oh, I see. You have snow. You have snow and mountains. You're just living in our reality right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have mountains. I would like mountains.
Well,
We'll go to
I guess
Detroit
the mountains
next-
are mine, I guess. They're your snow, my mountains. And
I hope this clears up by next week, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh.
I am traveling.
Oh.
Speaking of, we have to adjust a couple things schedule-wise.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to do that too soon, so once
I'm
March
glad we're
comes, I'm
planning
gonna
as much
have
as we are.
Yeah,
Because
no,
this-
we're getting a bunch in the tank right now. And yeah. John Turnus.
Apple
I'll have to
change
read
if
more about
John
that.
Turnus takes over, maybe. Yeah, we're going to go see One Universe perform.
Only one
And it's on a
universe?
Tuesday.
But we already live in one universe.
Just the one.
Just the one? That sounds fun.
Well, I'm gonna
Enjoy.
have
More treasure.
What my launch event is on a Tuesday because my book releases on a Tuesday. And I have a feeling I'm not going to be up for recording podcasts that day. Like I think I'm gonna be busy. And then I think I have a conflict the next week as well. So I think there's like 2 Tuesdays in a row that I can't do. But I would be able to perhaps do like an early morning some other day. Like if Mr. DSC's schedule gets moved around as well, that also will like perhaps give me another like a different day where I could record during the day. But I also might be able to do an early morning. Maybe we can only do one if we do it early in the morning. But
That's totally fine. However, we have to do that.
Yeah.
I am fine with adjustments. I just realized that okay, so the concert we've been watching for an update on the day for months now.
Right.
Because the concert got officially canceled when visas were an issue back in November.
Oh.
So what they did was
they have to come in. They have to come in from outside the country.
Well, two of them are Americans. The other
Mhm.
two that are coming are no, one's a North Korean and one's a Japanese gentleman, performer, and that's
I
the
feel like
crew
they
that's coming
shouldn't come
in.
here right now. But
Well, they've got a whole concert tour planned,
Probably years in
yeah.
advance.
and
Yeah.
I know, Jux, that's terrible. Darth! Oh, Darth! Folks, what is a vampire's least favorite day? Wait for it. It's Sunday. Uh-huh. Cute. Darth, I love it when you make it in. Like, show up. So there's that.
And then counter to
Trying
that
to remember how you're gonna
joke,
handle the lost
what's a
treasure.
camel's least favorite day?
What is it, decaf?
It's Hump Day Wednesday.
I am. Woo! My pity cleaning is paying off. I'm not sure I really sought it, but you know. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's we found out about the concert like 2 weeks ago, the actual concert date. Annoyingly, I was stalking the wrong place for the date. And so it was actually released back in December where we could have been better prepared. I'm not even sure we're gonna have goodies to give away. Which is
oh.
waiting for an artist.
I see.
We're gonna probably have photo cards made of drawings done.
Mhm.
And then Kitten is also hoping to do one group drawing to give away, but they're basically going to be the same as 70 credits. So you could have changed the dragon any time of day or night. But yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But we're gonna go do that. That's the week of the 5th, and so that's next week. Yeah, the weather needs to clear up, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah.
I need to not have that.
I think, I mean, the storm here, since the storm like already has passed through you or is passing through you, it's supposed to end here by Monday night. So if it's already going to be over here by Monday night, like you should be okay after that, I think, unless you have other weather coming in. We have it clear for the rest of the week after that. Clear and wow.
So
0
far, so good,
degrees,
but
-8, 1, -2, 3. These are great numbers. I love seeing those.
that was the one thing that I loved about New York. We got cold, but we didn't get below 0 cold very often, and certainly not for
Thankfully, no.
Yeah.
Now here, that's like a normal winter.
Right.
Which is part of why we had to relocate the home, because you can't live in that kind of cold without heat, and
Right.
yeah.
We just got a thing in the mail to renew our like poor people savings on our fuel, on our heat. So I have to remember to do that paperwork. Because we're a little worried about what normally our heating bills are pretty low because we keep it quite cold in the house, in the apartment. But it's been so cold. We have our curtains closed to try to keep as much cold out as possible. That also means it's really dark in here. Because they're like light blocking curtains.
Yeah. Those are nice and warm and toasty, but yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
You miss the sunlight too.
Yeah. We have these
Where
giant
my
windows.
studio sits, I am in a basement.
Everyone, welcome in. This is welcome to
So
Midnight
stuck in
in
there by
Paris.
default.
The windows, honestly, surprisingly, have a lot more light than I expected they would,
Oh,
but
that's
it takes
nice.
longer for the light to reach them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
to them, everything the light touches is theirs, and also everything the light doesn't touch is also theirs. So you know, I think they're okay.
Wait,
I
what? Juxtapositor, what is your hoard? Your hoard is lost. I had like 70 credits saved up.
Okay,
And
I need
so
keep
context.
if you
safe
go to
from
my
madness
channel,
when you
there's a
take.
dragon on my channel.
And the goal is no
And in the
harm
dragon,
to anyone else's other
you
than the
can
matchmakers who
acquire
knowing each other.
every day you can get
And
what are called dragon credits,
yeah,
and
that's
that lets
about
you
it.
do some of the paid things without having to pay anything. Jax makes you come to my channel and hoard those.
I see.
Except that somehow the update came in and they were all lost.
Oh.
70 dragon credits just wiped out. So
That's pain.
it is.
That's pain. Uh, so how do you get the dragon credits? I'm like over the stream. Like, how do I get
How does one
In my
how
channel
does one
points.
hoard the treasure of this dragon?
Whenever I'm live, you go into my channel points and
Yeah, I'm
select
in
the
there.
dragon credit. And when you do, it goes to you. Now, once 2 dragon credits have been accepted for today or selected for today, then there's no more dragon credits for the
I
day.
see. I see.
Oh, it's a first come
So
first
when you
serve thing.
Oh yeah, so it's temporarily unavailable. So they must have been redeemed for the day. All right, good to know. Good to know. I'm
And then
learning.
the dragon will always be available. Feed the dragon cookies always good.
I'm gonna also feed the dragon with tacos. 'Cause
Arbor
that
Day?
sounds good to me.
It's good stuff. It's fun. It's just a fun little thing.
I
Except
like
how
that. I like that. And
overwhelmed
also the
all of
dragon is really
Huh?
it's the one with the crown, right? It's like the pretty thing floating with the crown. That dragon is so cute.
Currently.
If you guys haven't gone over to look at the dragon, please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow the wonderful The Lady Writes right here, right now, and go over and look at
There are times where those dragon credits come
the
in very
dragon.
handy because it's not so cute.
I see.
Hey, look at
Well,
the
right now it's
dragon.
very cute.
Get the key.
Did people play Dragon Slayer? Is that too old of a reference? Surely I wasn't the only one who went to an arcade to like play Dragon Slayer, right? There's got to be people who still go to arcades, right?
I hope people still go to arcades. I have the book, the one that's the one I want to sell next, has a like whole scene in an arcade.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope people still do go to arcades.
I do when I find them.
Yeah, there you go.
They're not as common as they were, at least around here.
Dragon Slayer.
In the same way that video killed the radio star. Home consoles.
Yeah. killed the arcade. I have one of the characters in that book is like her big hobby is like 80s video games. Like she likes playing older video games, so she goes to like the one like kind of decrepit arcade that's in the kind of decrepit strip mall.
Right.
Leo is the same. Leo's the same way. Leo does a lot of the retro games, 80s, 90s, 2000s, early 2000s.
Ooh.
And games I didn't even know existed. That's why the first thought was I haven't heard that one. Leo probably has. but finds ways to emulate everything on his computer and everything.
Oh yeah. Right. There's the emulators are a big thing now.
Oh, that's
It's still because we can't people can't find arcades. I think you can still. I mean, there's still arcades everywhere in Japan. There's like places in the world.
Oh yeah,
where
let me just go to
there's still
Japan real quick.
arcades. We'll just pop over to Japan, no problem. To go to the arcade.
If we can get the teleporter on, that would be work. You're gonna make a video?
No, the game itself, it's a part of another video thing. It's like the company made lots of them, but the game itself uses lots of videos for the outcomes.
Oh.
Oh, you can do like a choose your own adventure on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. There's that.
Sorta, but it's all QTEs.
Oh, they've included those. Cool. Sorry, just nerding out about Dragon Slayer.
So can we build that into the virtual novel?
It'd be a lot of animation and work and programming.
Leo's building a virtual novel for me, just turning a scene or two. We're trying to find ways to make it stand out. Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm trying to find ways to make it stand out.
And Leo's helping you.
So far he hasn't quit on me and he hasn't fired me. So
that's good.
That's always nice. That's always nice.
I'll take that as a win. I don't know when it's gonna get done, but maybe if the person asking for it to be done stops changing things.
What? No. Oh, we got raided.
Hey,
Koto.
Katori raided the
Welcome in, Koto.
simulacrum with 9 fractals.
I just realized I haven't shouted out anyone in this stream since you started.
No.
Whoops. Sorry, guys. That's my bad. ADHD and all that. Shout out to Hakotori here. Hakotori is a variety streamer. They do video games, multiplayer, as well as studying streams. So you'll often see Koto doing like long study sessions. You can go ahead and check her out over in her chat by clicking the heart on top of the chat.
I've also put one on my chat.
There you go.
So that folks there can also follow.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in.
I also followed.
Thank you, MJ. Real quick, just to like introduce who everyone is here. We are all collaborating while we are doing productive things. We have the Lady Writes, an author here on Twitch. Go ahead, sorry.
No, thanks for the reminder. I'm supposed to do stuff instead of just talk.
Yes. Oh, have you guys not been doing stuff while we were talking? I've been like...
You can't really, it's hard to write a story when you're talking to people.
Okay. I will, we'll set aside time in a minute here. But just real quick, just to say hi to the Raiders. Hello to the Raiders.
We have to say hi to the Raiders.
Lady Writes is an author here on Twitch, an indie author, has published over 60 books. I believe that number is going to hit 70 soon, right?
Very short.
Very shortly.
I have my way.
You can go ahead and check out the Lady Writes books over on these various sites. And several of them are free if you would like a taste and you don't have the funds right now. And then consider buying a book later on. I especially recommend the... I always remember. I always forget the title of the book. There's a V in the title. That describes so many of them. I know. Never mind. It'll come back to me at some point.
The ADHD brain, my friends. We remember one letter.
Yeah, we remember one letter, and that's pretty much it.
It reminds me of a V.
There's like a V at the very start of the title of the book. Which like describes like 20 of them.
I'm confused.
right near the title or something, a V
There's just
or
like
something that reminds
the cover
kneecap
has
of a
like
V.
space on it.
Space? No.
As a sci-fi writer, later there's so many covers with space on it. MJ here is also an author who is debuting this year. The first book will release soon, available for pre-order. Here on these links, the title of the book is "I Was Teenage Death God," a young adult novel, all about a non-binary main character struggling with the fact that they have the unfortunate ability to absorb people's lifespans, but not on purpose. And they're just kind of dealing with that and also puberty at the same time.
It is the first in a duology.
It is
I
the first in
also
duology.
should mention. And the second book should come out at the it's currently set for April 2027.
There you go. There you go. And last is myself. To the raiders, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I am a video game streamer here on Switch, also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you might hear me do one or both of those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and on my end, I'm not working on writing a book or doing things related to writing a book, but rather I'm doing video editing. I am currently working on a short highlighting my big collaboration with the voice actors and big content creators of the game Reverse 1999. And I was also working on thumbnails earlier. I really thought you guys were also doing stuff.
Our stuff is harder to do.
Yeah,
while
right,
chatting.
multitasking, yeah.
I kind of have to like chat, and I kind of have to like, like I can chat for a minute, and then I can write, and then I can chat, and then I can write. Like,
Yeah, right. That's how we do the sprints. And then later on, I'll be editing the podcast that I produce for these two folks. Episode 3 is like in the works. I already have the backing track down, and I have the segments down. I just have to like add the final touches, which is the visual flares and like certain meme edits, so to speak. Just to like make the podcast both visually interesting as well as audio interesting, because the audio interesting is already easy enough because they're already like doing that as the creatives, as the talents on the podcast. I'm just making it so that if you're watching it on YouTube or if you're watching the video on Spotify, you have something to look at if you're like really paying attention. If you want to like do that, you know. I think most folks will just be like listening to the podcast on a commute or while doing chores and stuff.
Ooh, so our statistics, I found them entertaining, by the way, while I'm thinking about it, because you're mentioning where's the analytics? Hold on. Audience. So it's starting to break down by location. Okay.
Yep.
According to this, the vast majority of our audience currently, which entertains the ever-loving snot out of me, because for the longest time it was only 25 to 34-year-old men in the United States. Now, I know for a fact we have people from various spectrums watching, so I have no idea where these numbers are coming from. But it entertained me to
I
know
mean,
it.
maybe they're trans men.
So one thing to mention is that there has been a study showing that
shorts.
it's mostly young men, or not most young men, but there are a lot of young men, not mostly, sorry, use the wrong word there. There are a lot of young men who are really into podcasts, especially podcasts that are posted both
Not
to
our
YouTube and
podcast.
to Spotify. Yeah, a lot of them are listening to one
Oh.
specific podcast, but you know, they actually are in the space, surprisingly enough.
Yeah.
This is where it gets fun. Our current outside demographic from that number is 65-year-old plus women. And then I went and broke it down by geography, and there's one person watching from Panama. So
Is it your mom?
if that person, I was gonna say, if that person is watching right now, hi mommy,
There it is.
I love you.
The analysts are small enough that you can actually pick out that 1% is actually someone you know.
Yep. As soon as he said Panama, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's
Wait a
Mom.
minute. That's
Mom is epic.
Mom. It's nice that
And
we have Mom J also watching the stream right now. That
Yes.
we have some supportive moms here.
I would say you have international fans, but kind of by the nature of the stream, that's always been the case.
Right.
We happen to stream at exactly the right time for that normally.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which is kind of
The
why I did
podcast should be reaching totally different people, I would think, in some ways because of that.
I really
Or maybe
think
not.
so. I think as we continue, what's really impresses me with this, like I was telling you, first of all, we're getting a lot more actual views, like time watched, that we would get on a channel that currently is mostly shorts. Now I know we've been banking all these episodes, and Decaf will get them out and polished and pretty and everything, and we'll get them released every 2 weeks initially. Although at the rate we're going, we might be able to justify more or more often, but we got to get there first.
Let's not do that yet. Yeah. let's stick with every 2 weeks until we have like a lot of them in the bank.
Also, the turnaround for editing is not that fast. That's on my end.
Yeah. The turn right now, I say there's various places in the infrastructure that don't support that.
Unfortunately, I do have a day
That's
job.
what I was saying. If we get to like,
yeah,
I would like this. I seriously want this podcast to get good enough for you to not need the day job. To be
That would be
perfectly honest,
nice.
I want it to be good enough for none of us to need a day job.
that
dream.
would be great. Mom J says I was on the phone with your sister and missed whatever you just said. Messaging me. We were actually talking about Lady Wright's mom,
How awesome you are.
Katrina's mom. But then because of that, I was like, Mom, there's good moms in the chat. Yay, moms! And so I that's how your name came up, or your momness came up.
Right
Mom
there.
J.
As we all know, everyone's mom is named Mom. So when you say the word mom, they all react.
Right. All the
My
moms. All.
My absolute favorite kid story. I don't share these very often, but I had a kindergartner once that it was one of my kindergartners, and they were talking to one of the assistants in the classroom, and they were reading something, and the character they were reading about, their name was Katrina, and the response that was given was, "That's my mom's second name." Really? What's your mom's first name? Mom. There's attitude.
That's about right. Yep. Good job. Defend your mom. Preach your mom.
No, clearly, if the kindergartner says that's our name, then that's forever our names.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And with that, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining us. Please feel free to lurk. Koto, be sure to do your post-stream self-care, drink water, eat food, sleep, or go about the rest of your day. The lady writes, MJ and I will be here being productive. In fact, MJ is about to go on a writing sprint. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream if you would like to stick around. But otherwise, totally fine to lurk as well.
I am gonna finish all of our numbers sorted before I start writing, and then I am probably only here for another hour and a half, and then I get to go test these roads.
Good luck with that. Good luck.
I gotta get some work, and they were able to push their schedule back an hour, so I wasn't having to drive in the dark in the worst of it.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful their boss is willing to work with them on this. Their usual
oh, Darth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the GSC Nation. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Darth Torlin is one of my favoriteest people on Twitch.
That's wonderful.
if you guys aren't following Darth, you're missing out. I don't know when Darth.
Oh,
is
Darth
streaming
streams as well.
Lego, and has
Ooh,
started
Lego
writing.
stuff.
Hold on. I'm gonna follow. There we go.
Darth is just awesome.
Mhm.
Very supportive, resourceful, usually has answers for streaming issues, generally in his sleep.
Very nice.
Like, just knows this stuff well. And I am always so grateful. And sometimes it takes me a while on following some of that advice because I have ADHD. But it's always good advice.
Mhm.
So, like, this is definitely a go-to knowledgeable person to follow, and also fun. Also fun, and has been one of my main mods for the longest time. So, absolutely
Wonderful.
love Darth.
Mhm.
It's taught me so much about Twitch right from the beginning. And we got him talked into writing.
There you go.
Amazing.
Rope them all in.
That's right. That's right. We'll make you all into writers eventually.
I'll get you, my pretties.
Our
Lego boxes?
sinister plan, our agenda.
Ah, yes, the gay agenda, which is to make everyone
That
gay.
is the gay agenda to make everyone gay writers. We're queer. Some might not have achieved both of these things yet, but we're working on it.
Incredible.
Yeah.
There's another place I should probably look to get us listed on. I keep forgetting there's an Amazon separate podcast thing.
No.
And I realize that we're already well invested on Amazon. Hello, Twitch, but maybe.
I mean,
So let's collect word counts. Darth collects Lego.
collect Lego. Fair. Fair, Darth.
And
fair.
in case you didn't know, Star Wars. 'Cause I'm sure
No.
yes.
With a name
Really?
like Darth, I would never have guessed.
No,
I
yeah,
thought they were a father.
That is just out of left field.
Lego and Star Wars in the same sentence? When has that ever happened?
Wait, so this question probably answers itself, but I assume, Darth, that you have all the Star Wars Lego, that you've built like the Star Wars Lego. I don't even know what to call them. Look how much I know about Lego. But I know they have like all the spaceships and things, like all the ships, right? Isn't there like Lego Millennium Falcon and stuff like that? Lego.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, I know the names of the ships. I just don't know what you call Lego like kits, like Lego.
Oh, you just call them Lego, yeah.
Lego things like.
Literally, you just say like, you
I'm
get
I'm
a word and you
Wars
put Lego
fan. I
behind
know all
it.
the Star Wars.
You just take a normal object or character or thing, and then you put Lego at the start of it, and that's the Lego thing. So like, Lego police station, Lego scooter.
But what if you're trying to say like what I was trying to do, which was talk about like an entire genre, like a Star Wars genre?
Yeah, it's called Lego Star Wars. Yep, it's called
just
Lego Star Wars.
So like, I would just say, I assume you've built all the Lego Star Wars.
Yep.
Says. That's what I was struggling with there. What is Star Wars? Is that when these superheroes battle these supervillains, the guy in the middle, huge green guy, and someone with knives going? Yeah, that's absolutely what it is.
Oh, it's X-Men.
Yeah,
Okay.
You got it, Darth.
Yeah, that's that one.
You got it.
Also, Lego X-Men is a thing too. Yes, of course.
I believe that it would be. Yeah. I guess I should start writing. I'm gonna put on my playlist. It is. I actually think this is the best playlist of all the playlists. Like, I've been pretty fond of all my playlists, but this one, I feel like the Robot Boyfriend one is actually the best playlist. But maybe that's just because it has so many songs from the 80s.
I mean, there's that. Yeah, that might contribute.
But it has a lot of other stuff on it too. That's not from the 80s, but it does skew towards the 80s much more than any of my other. There's something about the 80s that just sounds like robots, you guys. I don't know what to say, but
Gee, I wonder why. It's not like there was a whole genre all about robots in the 80s or anything like that. And then
right. It's not like half the clothes like we're like
based on
quasi-robot.
like quasi-robot, yeah.
Which, let me tell you, as someone who was a teenager in the 80s, it was like murder on my body type. Like, as a person with like a short neck and broad shoulders, a fashion trend that was entirely made of like bigger and bigger shoulder pads.
Oh, yep.
Not great. Not a great look for me.
Oh no.
I
No, no.
suffered in the 80s, friends. I suffered.
I believe it. I didn't like it. It was going into the 90s, it was still a thing. For those who don't know, I am vertically challenged. It doesn't help us look any taller, in case anybody wanted to know. At the time, I was attempting to avoid frequent flyer miles. That's what happens when you're vertically challenged and everyone thinks you're adorable and wants to pick you up and put you places. All the places. Because random people will come and pick you up and carry you places and just scoop you off your feet. And they mean well, or they're funny, or they think they're funny.
Wow, that's definitely like getting in someone's personal space in an uncomfortable way.
Thank you for the follow, Mana Echo.
It was a very normal thing. So you try to do the like for a few minutes. It didn't last long. For a few minutes, I tried to do the shoulder pads because I thought it'd help me look taller.
Yeah.
Oh.
You found me.
No.
It really actually kind of shortened me.
Yeah.
Somehow, when I look at those pictures. Needless to say, by the time I made it through high school, I was not wearing them.
Yeah. No, I avoided them as much as possible. Again, like broad shoulders, short neck, attempting femininity, even though it felt so wrong in every way. But like trying so hard. I was trying so hard in those days, you guys. And like the fashion did nothing for me. It actively worked against my attempt to appear like delicate and feminine in some way. And I was really trying to appear delicate and feminine, but it never worked. But so that's like the juxtaposition of 80s fashion and gender dysphoria. Not great. Not great.
See, Chuck, that's sweet. When Maggie does that, she's looking out for you. So that's sweet. I would be walking down the hallway and I had a couple of people that notoriously just scoop because the little light person who wasn't 100 pounds soaking wet, we could pick them up. And I guess that was a thing they did and thought was great. Except I never got credit for those frequent flyer miles. I did just drop a chat or a question in our joint chat before I start going forward with the stuff with Amazon, guys, just so you know.
Okay.
Trying to find a good spot for this now.
I'd be surprised if Maggie does underestimate that or just really appreciates you and worries about you.
All right, I've started a 30-minute writing sprint, so I'm gonna be kind of quiet for a while. Except for like probably singing along with the music and typing.
Secret, I got a secret.
Like that.
Yeah. changes in this what I wanted the scene to be, and now I have to actually write it.
Okay, so another thing just came up. Uh-oh. How did they get back there? Yep. So anybody who doesn't know me, or know who does know me, excuse me, knows that I don't stick exclusivity stuff. So as I'm trying to expand our reach with the podcast, guys, if you have suggestions on how to do certain things without having to be exclusive, please feel free to share. I remember when they created KDP, I actually had an established author who was getting their rights back and just republishing their own work. Great for them. And they suggested at that time you could always do KDP for 3 months and then produce it wide, because then you'll get traction and visibility and stuff, and it's a great marketing tool. And I thought, there was a lot of validity to what they were saying, but this person already had a name when they transferred into this process. I just, even then, when I had no name and theoretically that would have been like a shortcut, I just couldn't do it. I could not do it. I've always been wide. All of my books have always been available on as many platforms as possible. And it's the same thought process I have with the podcast. I want the world to know how awesome this team is and how much fun we're having and how much fun we're bringing to everybody, I hope. If you're listening to it, please feel free to let us know how much fun it is. I'm not seeing the requirement for podcasters on Audible, thankfully, being exclusive so far.
Thankfully, right.
They do want you to be exclusive with your audiobooks, which is not going to ever happen.
No.
I did turn around. Draft to Digital's got this great option where they let you do, they let you do digital audiobooks, which is not anybody's favorite, where you have to have it's essentially a reader. They call it AI. It's a reader. If it were AI, it would have all sorts of different voices and things, and it would be very confused. But it's just like the readers that we have. And in that case, though, it's exclusive to Apple and libraries.
That's
And I
a
went
good
ahead
tool.
on all the books I don't have a lot of heart invested in. I just went ahead and figured, okay, I'm not going to leave the money on the table because I can
Right.
still make the audiobooks and distribute it through draft to digital still. It'll let me do that. And that's the way I'll get my stuff to Amazon and some of the others. But like you get too expressive and end up voice acting everything. I right there with you, Shepard. 100% with you. But I went ahead and did. It's the only thing I've really got that's remotely exclusive of those audiobooks, and that's just because I went ahead and told them, I'm not really invested in promoting those books for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't seem like it seemed like it was ridiculous not to do it.
Right.
I was just leaving money on the table, not doing it.
Seems kind of a shame.
If I'm not, yeah. So I went ahead and did that. So far, though, I haven't gotten any sales from them. So clearly, it was such a brilliant plan. But it's better.
Might as well, It's something to
I
do.
definitely don't want to. Yeah, exactly. And the great news is I don't have to do the work on those. I send it in, they do the work.
At the very least, the process is like simple enough that you don't have to think about it too hard.
Yes, exactly. Come on, computer, catch up with me. Oh, by the way, Decaf.
What's up?
Thank you for sending me the invitation this morning, because I was literally teetering on that. Am I really going to do this when I know I have to get off earlier than usual?
Totally fine. Totally fine.
The invitation made all the difference. I was like, all right, I guess I have to.
You don't need to wait for my invitation necessarily to join us for the collaboration here on Sundays, but I understand if you have things you want to like really focus on. One of the cons of like doing collaboration together is that chaos, chaos tends to reign, and sometimes that's not the most conducive to being productive.
Chaos, wonderful chaos.
Just saying, just saying. Wonderful chaos indeed.
See, that's the fun one. Audiobooks, when you're traditionally published, somebody else is doing all of that. I have to navigate that on my own for my books. That one is a big one. It's been a huge hurdle to me getting my books into audio, because I have had so many people tell me they want me to read my books that even hiring somebody would be more of a challenge than I really would want it to be. Oh, crud. If they want me to get an RSS feed. So
RSS feeds are still a thing?
Apparently.
Huh, okay.
So I guess I just get that from Spotify? Because I don't have one for YouTube.
I mean, these days I just use bots and Discord. But if RSS feeds are still a thing, yeah, why not?
That's how they want us to get it to...
Like setting up a newsletter site wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. With RSS feeds.
Also not a bad idea. We need to get... Oh, yeah, I need to finish our newsletter.
Mm-hmm.
I started that. I need to finish that.
Ah, yes. The great ADHD statement. I started it. And sometimes even that is like too big of a step. I want to do this. I really want to do this. I'm really just like trying to motivate myself to get started.
Here's the funny thing. Newsletters are both the bane and the boon to my existence.
Mm-hmm.
When I started writing years and years and years ago, not as a author, but as a content creator, content writer for websites,
Mhm.
all of them had news. We couldn't find an email associated with. Guys stink. Okay. Sorry. I will figure that out in a minute. Every one of the people I work for had a newsletter. And so I knew
Mhm.
newsletters were important, but I'd always had it in the concept of business. I predominantly wrote for real estate. Actually wrote a lot for poker companies at the time and travel people.
Right.
And which means you're doing a lot of research and you're trying to make sure you hone this, but you got to be able to do it quickly in order to make money. At one point I was making $1 an article, which by the way, never doing any, I never did anything like that again. Anyway, but so back at that point, it's like kind of unintentionally beaten into me how important newsletters were. But when
Mhm.
I first started writing, I didn't create a newsletter. And of all people who should have, I should have. And then it became this intimidating thing for me as an author.
Right.
And then I finally, in order to get over that, I tested it with a brand new pen name, brand new everything, genre and everything. And then I proved I could almost print money. Like I'd release a book, drop a link in the newsletter, everybody would buy it. That would be the only marketing thing I did. And
Mhm.
everybody would on that newsletter would typically go and buy it, and it was great. And so I proved both to myself and to anybody I get to share this with that yes, this absolutely works and it should work. Period.
Mhm.
And so I emphasized so many pen names that I'm not sharing with everybody because they weren't intended to be really big pen names. They were intended to be test things. And every few years I test it again to see if is this still the best way to promote. So even when we started this, the first thing I thought was, okay, we need a newsletter. We need to do this from the start so we don't turn this into something that gets neglected later down the road. All of these platforms are going to continue to have our customers. All of these platforms. Hello, Benara. Welcome in. All of these platforms are going to continue to bring in people.
Right.
If we don't start connecting directly with our community, other people will control it. And I'm not a fan of that. For anybody who doesn't know, I wouldn't call myself necessarily a control freak, but that's because I have literally had to work away from that. Hard. Because I mean, that's part of being an indie. You just kind of get used to having to make all those decisions, and then you be a single parent, you get used to all
You
those
get used to doing
you have to
everything
make all those
on your end, yeah.
yeah. And then all of a sudden someone's like, "No, you don't actually have to do that anymore." And your brain just kind of spins. It's great. But when it comes to our customers, when we finally get the short stories done, or when we finally get other stuff organized the way we want to,
Right.
so that we are earning an income from this podcast, which I have zero doubt with the way we're getting numbers right now. I have zero doubt we're going to. But it's like now you have to be consistent.
Mm-hmm. That is the thing. You just gotta like keep on that grind, so to speak.
Exactly. And so I have a firm faith. I build firm faith in scheduling a lot. So once we do have the podcast up or have the newsletter up, it's just going to initially just be emailing everybody the link to the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, we just released the newest one. And whatever silliness that we have that goes with it. I'll probably be whatever you picked out for the shorts, more than likely decaf. Like if you highlight that we were laughing about toads, I'll probably mention that in thing, but then I can schedule it ahead of time
Mm-hmm.
so that we don't have to think about it. Or if I'm doing it right, we will all have access to it. So if one of us doesn't get to it right away, the others can.
There you go. Right. So it's an option for us to do, um, in order to reach more people, right? Just like letting them know, hey, we release this a bunch of stuff. You can sign up for the newsletter, or you can just visit the site every now and again. The purpose of those is just to like keep things consistent, and also for the regulars to know when we do new stuff, which is going to be pretty often. Ideally, what we'd want is that we're so consistent that they don't even need the newsletter, they don't need the like updates. They'll just know, oh yeah, like pretty much every week there's something new to look forward to. So like on a work break, or on a commute or whatever, I can just like watch this stuff and then be caught up with what's going on with the Two Cats Writing podcast.
And the stuff that we're going to be producing, like I said, starting to work through probable merch, which I will put in front of everybody when I've actually got something to show. Because nothing is getting published without everybody's consent.
Right.
And, you know, if I ever overstep, you guys have to stop me, because I'm probably hyper focused and don't realize I'm overstepping. So please don't hesitate to say, you know.
I think so far, the only challenge for me with the podcast. Oh, Twan is gonna shuffle snow. Good luck, Twan. I think the only challenge for me on my end is just the timeline of editing the main footage. Everything around it is actually things I can do, like more easily juggle. When it comes to editing the podcast itself, that is the one that requires my most focus. And the things you've been suggesting and the things that you are like saying here make sense and are doable on my end. Ideally, I would be handling, you know, most of that, but unfortunately, I do have like other focuses
Right.
and day job to think about as well.
Which is why I'm hoping, and we do have that one interview. So if we do get in a situation where we can't release the regular podcast on schedule, we have at least one interview that MJ and I did together that we can substitute.
Oh, and you
But
guys
we
know
have
that. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Like I said, that's our only wiggle room right now, though.
I will say that after the 10th episode comes out, at some point down the line, if for whatever reason we can't upload, then also expect a 10-hour video that is just compiling all 10 episodes together.
Would be awesome.
That's a buffer
really good
episode.
Yeah.
That or a
Let me
best
drop that
of
in.
compilation of like those 10 episodes.
Oh, we should do a mix of both of those. That's a good idea too, MJ. And we do need to think about stuff like that. And if we do the live celebration kind of challenge, 100-word challenge thing, that would absolutely fit there, because we could use that. Oh, that's true too. Absolutely. Absolutely. When I finally finish my stuff with my Protector series that I've been reworking for like a year now, and get that back out. That one is going to be a lot bigger launch. That one is going to be a lot bigger launch. Art 19. Is this another? Yeah, it's an Amazon company. And how much do you charge?
Nothing, ideally.
Right.
I feel like I'm saying that word a lot today. That's my word of the day today, is just ideally.
Because there's lots of room for ideals and not always a lot of room for it works that way.
Mm-hmm.
Contact your assistants. Updating the email registered. Oh, now I know what the problem is. Ugh.
Okay, let's see. Alright. That's the thing I was doing. I knocked out a bunch of other stuff while we were chatting, and now I can focus a little bit on the podcast episode 3 again.
Hello and welcome to Two Cats Writing Podcast.
It is a little bit disconcerting hearing your voice here and then also hearing your voice in my ears live. Just a little bit.
Sorry.
No. It's not your fault. It's like the experience of listening to a recording while talking with my friends about the recording.
I'm your host, Katrina. Okay, so the stuff that it wants me to take, I will
Katrina
do
Taylor.
in a bit.
I'm your
'cause
host.
That's a step that's going to require a little bit more
Cats
involved.
Writing
and then
Podcast.
I might actually have to contact Amazon on that one.
Hey, Mr. or Mrs. Amazon, or Mix Amazon, if that's your preferred title. What's up? What do you need from us?
His Face is the Sun by Michelle Japes Corpora. It's so good. It's a YA historical fantasy with a lot of ancient Egypt. Ooh, that's fun. Mick Amazon. I like that.
Mick Amazon.
Outcast Reach by Annabelle Campbell, the debut author of a fantasy novel with some academia setting. You know what, Banara? I've got this great, absolutely incredibly fantastic debut novel that I would strongly recommend. Okay, I can't find it. Why do I don't have it pinned? Why do I not have it pinned? Make you triangle. It's okay. It's okay. I have options. I know their website. I'm your host, Katrina Taylor. Burial is good tier. Put that one on your TBR and your Banara. You will be really super glad you did. Really talented author. And how are you doing, tier? How am I not following them? That has been fixed. Or my co-host. Host, Katrina Taylor. I can guarantee it's a really talented author with really incredible skills and unbelievably awesome or my co-host writing that I have had the pleasure of being able to preview a little bit of. So you should totally believe me. I can guarantee it's a great author. And currently they are ranked in the top 400 for teen and young adult on Amazon. They are in the top 300 for teen and young adult LGBTQ on Amazon. That's pre-release. That's
Dang.
impressive. Yeah, done would be good. Done would be very good. I know I've enjoyed so much what I've been able to read of Crossfire. We need to pick a date, by the way, Tier. When are we supposed to have our writing to each other? I'm your host, Katrina Taylor, and your co-host, or my co-host.
I'm MJBZ.
And I think that's the perfect introduction.
Easy.
Okay, so it does not. It wants me to just have. I can't just. Hey, okay. Thinking too hard. I said we need to pick a date so we can get our writing to each other, so we can do the check-in thing every week. And I think. Look, I'm watching. Having to babysit the clock at this point. I hate when I have to do that.
Well, you gotta do it just to stay focused, you know?
Yeah. Your host, Katrina Taylor, and your co-host, or my co-host.
I'm MJBZ.
And I think that's the perfect introduction for our topic today. You know, we could just use Saturday as our, because I think we both have stuff already established for what we're looking at. If we just pick Saturday as, on Saturday we turn in what we're going to read for the next week to each other, and then the following Saturday
I don't
we
know
do
what
a
you
turn in
mean,
and a
Katrina.
feedback session. What do you think? That would solve my brain things.
Oh, I meant to mention this as well last time, MJ. Lady writes, about the thumbnails for the episode, is there any way we can get the text on them bigger? Because, you know, thumbnails tend to be very, very small, especially on mobile screens.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had to look away to do something. VTuber goes a little bit. The model has a mind of their own.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
My timer
It
is
gets
up, but my
entertaining.
people are. Oh, now they're out of ads. My timer is up. Hi.
Welcome back.
Hi. Where I'm adding some.
I was sort of listening to the conversation. As you guys probably noticed, I threw in a couple of comments here and there.
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit.
You had audiobook news?
Oh, it's not really news because the audiobook isn't officially listed or yet or anything, so I don't even think I'm allowed to say who's publishing it, but there is going to be an audiobook, but kind of a fun thing. I got a message from my editor
between our
a
and our
couple days ago
podcast already,
with pronunciation
the two of
questions
us are
from
definitely neurospicy.
the narrator who said they were planning to start it in a couple of days and we're asking name pronunciations and things like that. And also were really nice and like said how much they love the book. The narrator is non-binary as well, which is wonderful. But anyway, that was very fun knowing that it's like happening now, like as we speak, like it's being
Already being recorded. Wow.
Yeah, like it's being recorded, and the person was
If you
like,
guys haven't noticed,
the person was
between our
like I answered back the
and
same
our
day, but they probably didn't
podcast
necessarily
already,
expect that. They were like, could you write
the
out
two of us
pronunciation?
are
They were asking if I could write out
definitely
pronunciations for a
neurospicy.
bunch of these names, or do an audio recording. So I actually just recorded myself saying them all, and sent it back like within like a half an hour from when the editor sent me the email. But they were like, I especially need just this one in particular that's like the main love interest in the story. Like if that was the only one they could get right away, that was gonna be fine. But I sent them all. But I'm so excited. Narrator wants to know how to pronounce glove glove.
Is that Glib Glop
My
Gab Collab?
name's Glob glob gab galab. Glob glob gab galab. Also triangle toll, hello. Like let me say officially hello. You came in while I was in my running sprint. My names are like all normal names, but like they wanted like some of them are I guess they just want to make sure they got them all right. Like they're all like people like they're not like sci-fi names. They're not like
What is this name? Tyler? Tyler?
That was not one, but
Chad? And what other dude bro names do I know?
but there's
Derek?
there now exists an audio recording of me being like Ravi Jaiswal, Angela Kwasinski, Mark Grajeda. Like there's an audio recording of me saying those things.
When you get around to building out your newsletter and sending out your own bonus content, you just created.
There you go. Quick question for Lady Wrights. Sorry, not a bit off topic, but also related to what I'm about to ask. Lady Wrights, is your specific neurospiciness also ADHD? I forget.
It is.
Okay.
And we suspect there's some autism in there too.
Yeah, I
have
am
not gone
ADHD.
I put ADHD as the graphic, but then I was like, wait, does Lady Wrights also have ADHD? I have to double check.
Yeah. Well, we talk about ADHD a lot in the.
Yeah.
I actually went through and tagged our channel accordingly because I realized I don't think there's a single episode where it doesn't come up at least once.
Yep. Just wanted to be sure.
If not one of us, then both.
It's really nice.
Oh, good. That's
I'm hoping for the
basically
same
what I
kind of
had
snow, twin.
last night when we were on our way back after work last night. And that's my understanding of what to expect when I'm leaving, but I want to wait for the snowplows to do the snowplow thing. So that driving isn't a beast. Because that's kind of my big concern is
yours is predicted to turn into sleet, twin.
And this
I think ours, it's so cold here that I think ours is meant to is going to stay snow the entire time. I'm hoping for that light fluffy snow since we're supposed to get 12 to 20 inches of it.
Have that ADHD thing going on for sure. Basic. Yeah, that makes sense to you.
I have diagnosed ADHD. It's really bad.
I don't
But
know
you are
to
further
me
south. twin, so that makes sense too. That you would perhaps get some different snow or some different precipitation.
Me too. And autism
Snowplows out in force.
tendencies and
Autism, yeah, I'm
neurospiciness.
triangle toll, -40 Celsius. I have been in -40 Fahrenheit, and it is anecdotally, or well, not anecdotally, it is incidentally, I'll say, the place where Fahrenheit and Celsius cross over.
Oh, cool.
-40 is the same in both.
Yeah, you're getting out of this right now, Tyr, right? Tyr is far enough west that Tyr got this earlier than all of us.
Than us.
Yeah, by far.
And yours was all powder snow, Tiersten
And
says. That's what I'm hoping for.
And he's like, I would get it right after him, and then you guys are gonna get it like you said, shortly if you haven't already.
It should start. Oh, it's supposed to be starting. Oh, yep, it started. I just cracked the curtains open a little bit. There's some snow. Powder snow is a snowman, snowball snow. Yeah, but powder snow also isn't. MJ dies from a heart attack trying to shovel 20 inches of snow. So we're fans of powder snow.
I really like it
People
on
die of heart attacks
donuts.
shoveling snow, you guys.
I really like the powdered snow on donuts.
You're in my Discord, right?
It's snowing powdered sugar outside, according to Decaf right now.
Okay, I could live with powdered sugar. I put on a lot of weight.
Oh
but
my
I could
goodness,
live with it.
Twandrine. Where's Elijah when you say things like that?
The yellow snow. I have thoughts.
I prefer the rainbow colored snow myself, but yellow snow is fine too.
Yep. Diabetes. Yes, Tyr. Exactly. Okay.
Angel Face says, haven't seen snow in 35 years. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm quite certain that I am ADHD.
Like, you don't get any snow?
I have. There are places where there is no snow.
Yes, but the location.
Michael. Michael, of course you come in to say that. Yes.
Hi, Michael.
Welcome.
Oh.
Welcome in,
Michael.
Welcome in. Welcome in. And what an entrance.
Yes. I guess that would actually be black snow if it's cocaine, because that's, you know, what it's made of, right? Cocaine cola.
Right. Yes.
Haven't been evaluated formally
Michael, good to see
for
you. Good to see
autism,
you.
but the only reason is that
Benara,
I
if you want
am
to
not
put
actually
a
seeking
pitch for your
treatment
beta
for autism, so
in my Discord,
I
go
haven't
for
felt
it.
like it
And
was
there may be
going
some
to
people who'd
necessarily
be
at my
open
stage
to
in life
reading it through for you.
have treatment for ADHD because I am medicated for ADHD.
I think when we get to the point where we have recorded, let's see, we're on episode 6 recording. This Tuesday, episode 2 will be released on YouTube. It'll be out on Spotify next Tuesday, but we will be recording 7 and 8 more than likely if we stay at our current pace. And I think when we get to Nerd, welcome in. What timing? You are wonderful. We are starting a raid train.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Nerdarine. Welcome in, Raiders. It is a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much. How was your stream? How are you doing? We were talking about the podcast. I am on with my 2 favorite podcast partners. Lore, how are you? It has been way too forever
for autism, so
that doesn't help that I've been so
ADHD.
Horribly inconsistent recently.
I
started becoming a taxi for a lot of people because cars are going out left and right because of course it's winter.
I haven't been evaluated.
So like Everybody needs to get places apparently in the window that I normally stream. It's great. Totally. I'm glad I put on my boots. Stream was lovely. You haven't slept.
Oh, you should do
I
that.
have a recommendation. I could be wrong. But I think sleeping sounds like a brilliant plan.
Sleep on it and
Yeah.
maybe sleep on that decision.
Yeah, get back to us. Oh, that's true too, Lore. Have you been able to get any writing done between all the holiday racing now that it's sleep? Yeah, Darth is another one that would appreciate the feedback on
Evaluated
what the sleep thing
formally
is.
for
You
autism,
should
but the only
totally
reason is that
let us know.
I am not actually seeking treatment
Nerd.
for autism, so I
Go to
haven't felt
bed.
like it was going to necessarily at my stage in
We love your streams. You are awesome. Go to sleep.
life be
We want to see the next one.
particularly
Coherent and having fun. Yes.
life
writing
and
down your
history.
ideas
Like I have
absolutely
lived an
counts, Lore.
ADHD life.
And actually, Tyr, how would you feel about including lore in our plans? Gaming EXO? Yes, please share. Nobody is always coherent when they do not sleep. I recommend sleeping. We can always fake coherency though. So there's that.
Oh, that's right. Michael is the owner of the Gaming Expo and the host. Also the MC of every single event. Yeah, right. Good job, Michael.
Yeah.
Donde? Where?
I'm joking, of course.
Michael, I want to hear all about it. I want to hear all about it. No, don't worry. Decaf doesn't think that.
Unless
we're just goofy today.
Yeah. This is where we reveal that Michael has been the secret billionaire in the chat all along.
That's fun, Bernard. Lore, I'm going to send you a quick Discord message.
MC stood for Michael
MC
Chat.
stood for Michael Chat, yeah.
That would be good. Autism verification. However, I've done a few of the online assessments and I have a lot of good reasons to think. Reasoning for why I haven't gone and done the
Falling, catch me if you can.
Wait, that song's on the list? Huh.
Been accused of being a secret millionaire in the past. Wait, what did you just say, Decaf?
The song you were singing just now, sorry, ADHD. The song you were singing just now, I'm pretty sure it's an OPM song. Yeah.
It is a song that actually originally comes from a musical called They're Playing Our Song.
Oh, okay.
That has been covered recently and like made into like a pop song, which is funny because in the musical is about a team that writes pop songs and their relationship and stuff. And that song in the musical is a song that they wrote.
Oh, okay.
Are like demoing.
See, my exposure to it has been Filipino artists covering the song growing up a lot.
Right, it has been covered a lot, but it is actually originally from a musical called They're Playing Our Song. The one that's on my playlist is from the original Broadway cast album.
Cool.
With the actor singing it who plays the songwriter. But I kind of love that it's popular again, like that it's popular with young people now. Like that musical came out when I was a kid, so it's old.
As long as more pop stars keep like covering the song, it'll just keep renewing its identity in the zeitgeist,
It opened on Broadway in 1979. First performance 1978 in LA.
Not too long ago.
Its tryout. That was where they did their tryouts, and then opened on Broadway in 1979. The music is by Marvin Hamlish and Carol Bayer Sager. and the script was by Neil Simon for the play, the musical. I never saw it. I was too young to be taken to see it. Like it was usually when my family would go. So my mom's best friend from college and his late wife lived in Montclair, New Jersey, which isn't too far from the city, from New York City. So we would go we would take like road trips and like stay with them for a week and then like see like a bunch of Broadway shows, right? You Montclair. Well, he was the minister at the local oh, what is it called? It's a very liberal Protestant
autism
type
verification.
of
However, I've done a few of the online assessments, and I have a lot of good reasons to think. What just reminded me, guys, keep an eye out for
yeah,
things. We are
my entire
expecting to
life.
have bonus
Yeah.
episodes only available
Yeah.
to those who
UCC.
are. I've done
Yeah.
a few of the online.
Sorry.
To those who are joining our community in certain settings, we're working out what that is going to look like.
Yeah.
Assessments and
anyway, we would go see during those trips. We would go see
yeah.
a bunch of yeah, my entire life, like every I just Broadway shows, like mostly often like what was on sale at TKTS at the time.
I have a lot of
but there was usually one show every time that like the adults went to without the kids, and we stayed back. And
my
like,
entire
the
life,
older,
like every I just look back at things, and
the kids who like are the other kids were older, like in high school, so they would like watch us while
didn't want it to be
me and my sister when we were little. So the adults went to see like things like A Chorus Line or, you know, Equus. They didn't take the children to those things. But they're playing our song. I believe the parents saw without us. And then they would take us to things like Annie and, you know, Sweeney Todd.
Right.
They did take us to Sweeney Todd.
Wow, you actually got to see Annie Get Your Gun live in theaters? Dang. Anything you can do, I can do better, Mr. Warbucks.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Such very different shows.
Yeah, very different shows.
But yes, they did take us to Sweeney Todd. I was 10 and my sister was 8 when they took us to see the original production of Sweeney Todd on Broadway. What was amazing is we got to see like most of the original cast. But they prepared us well in advance. Like we were listening to the Broadway cast album like for like weeks before.
Okay, that would help, yeah. Get the context.
We were prepared, and we were definitely ready for it. Like it wasn't too, but people did look at my parents funny, like for bringing us.
Was Angela Lansbury in it, or was she already?
Yes.
Okay, so she was able to like stay on for that what do you call it, performance? Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was relatively early in the run. Like I think it was in like the first year of the run.
Oh, okay.
So
all right.
like most of the original cast was still there. I think.
At least the main cast.
Yeah, the main cast. I feel like there was one person out or different. But I can't remember who it was now. I probably have that information somewhere. I have seen that as well. The Patti LuPone and Michael Cerveris version. It was wonderful. I loved it.
That was how I first heard A Little Priest. That version was the one. My first exposure to Little Priest. I've yet to see the play in any of its forms because, you know, they don't really do that.
They're not like
as
producing
often.
it
No.
at your local.
I mean, they do, but it's hard for me to like get tickets and also find time to actually watch.
Yeah.
They are expensive.
I can, with some reservations, recommend so PBS did a recorded it for great performances. It was mostly not the original cast then. It was mainly the tour cast at that point, though Angela Lansbury was in it. Everyone else in the cast was not original cast, but some of them were original company, just not playing roles that they had understudied in the original company and that were on tour with. And then George Hearn, for instance, who is Sweeney in that version, actually took over the role relatively quickly on Broadway because Len Cariou ruined his voice trying to sing that role.
Yeah.
So George Hearn became the Sweeney Todd after that. And I've actually done Sweeney Todd with George Hearn. And he not only is a wonderful Sweeney Todd, but also one of the kindest people that I've ever worked with. But yeah, I've gotten to be in Sweeney Todd with George Hearn at the Paper Hole Playhouse years ago. But my only reservations about the Great Performances video, if you can get your hands on it, which I don't know how hard it is to get now. It was, it was released officially, and you could buy it on VHS,
But the PBS one is pretty good. You're saying is a good option for me since I don't have the money to watch the play live.
I feel the downsides of it are, I think that, oh my goodness, Lady writes, welcome in, Raiders.
Oh, welcome in. Hello.
Let me see if I can shout her out again or not. And I will continue.
Speaking of Angela Lansbury, that's all she wrote. Well, maybe that's maybe not the exact title. I think it was called Murder, She Wrote.
But it is almost.
You haven't written any murder. You guys, please flip that at the top of your chat and follow the Lady Writes, my partner in podcasts. If you guys have been on her stream, you've been listening to me all this time, so I don't really think I have to introduce myself. But hi, buy my book and stuff.
All right, guys. I love you guys. I will catch you in the
We
next
love you
stream.
too.
See you, Lady Right. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
I said, talking by collaborating.
Yes. What was I?
You were talking about the recording.
The downsides of the PBS recording. They cut out one number that actually was cut out for the tour. That I understand why they cut it out for the tour, but I kind of wish it had been in there. It's this very disturbing song that Judge Turpin does while whipping himself. I understand why they why they cut that, but I actually think the show is a little stronger with it. Secondly, I think that the
Jan wanted to cut out Sunday by the Sea.
I think that the original staging played really well live, where it was this huge cavernous space, and they had it feel huge and cavernous, to give you this sense of the Industrial Revolution. It was a giant warehouse, it was absolutely enormous. And the way that it was staged was sort of was very high concept, with kind of these blocks of course people moving around, and set pieces moving around the same way, and it had a vibe that I feel doesn't translate as well on video. Yeah, it's set during the Industrial Revolution in London. That's when Sweeney Todd is set, and so it had this big feel that I think played better on stage than it does on video, where they're doing a lot of close-ups, and you kind of just it's harder to get the vibe that way.
Right.
And then I think it does suffer a little bit. This is very, very nitpicky though, and most people wouldn't care about things like this, and it wouldn't have any. It suffers from some of the casting choices. I am very for instance, Chris Grenendahl as Anthony. I understand he was in the original company, and he did understudy Anthony, and he knew the role well. My issue with him is that he is a tenor, and Anthony, they had to raise some of the things for him a little bit. to like be in his sweet spot and like to be high enough, like so they didn't go too low for
Mhm.
Anthony, who is a lyric baritone role, but is often played by a tenor. But I always think it's a bad idea because it makes him sound too pretty and like they have this like pretty clear, this beautiful, pretty clear voice. I do not hate tenors. I think they're wrong in this role. And I think Anthony is better portrayed when he doesn't sound so sweet. Like there needs to be that level where you feel that that yes, he's sort of Joanna's best choice in the moment, but he also is a creepy stalker at the same time.
Yep.
And I feel like that like really lovely, like clear, floaty, beautiful tenor voice just kind of works against that. Like you want something with a little more grit in it. Like just slightly. It doesn't have to be super grizzled. Yeah, exactly, Michael. And like he's a sailor. Like you just I feel like Victor Garber was who was the original Antony in that
Right.
in the
Who
Broadway
is a
company is like
baritone?
the ideal. Yeah, a lyric baritone without who also doesn't have like a super conventional voice compared to like your average Broadway leading man type voice, and which is why he mostly didn't play Broadway leading men. Um and I feel like he was the ideal Antony in that way, where you were like, "Oh, yes. Oh, okay, yeah. He's Joanna's really only choice here because her choices are so limited and
Mhm.
so bad." Um, but he is like a kind of a creepy stalker.
Pretty
And
much.
yeah, Pirelli's the one I get picky about on the voice if he's a rather minor role. Understood. Well, and Pirelli was fine, I feel like in that production. I also actually really liked Donna Lynn Champlin's Pirelli, even though obviously very different from the original Pirelli, which is usually played by an Irish tenor type guy. Um, and so like some of the casting isn't as great, I don't think.
Right.
And the show doesn't, I don't think, play as well as it did live in this videoed version. Like you just miss some of
But
that.
at least it's an
But
option for me to experience that.
if not the most Italian, yeah, but he's fake. He's Irish. He's Irish. Faking Italian is the whole thing about him. He's an Irish. He's a young Irishman faking to be an Italian impresario.
It's very funny.
But overall, I think it's a pretty decent representation of the original production. If you like keep in mind that like live productions captured on video never have the energy or total or like completely can have the feel
Of like
of
being in the theater and actually like
being in the theater.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's an energy to
Yeah.
it that isn't captured as well. For sure.
Right. It just can't be. It just like can't be. Was that the production? No, they flipped the piano. That was recent. The original Broadway production was in 1979. That's the one I'm talking about. And that's the one that the tour version is available, or was available on video. I don't know how easy it is to come across nowadays. The flipped the piano one was a concert version, kind of a semi-staged concert. I believe, I want to say at New York City Opera. PBS, yeah, but that's not the PBS. PBS did a great performances filming of the original Broadway production from, well, it was the tour version. So it was like in 1980 or so, I want to say 80 or 81.
Mhm.
I could probably look it up.
It was the year 1979. Before cell phones were invented. And before people knew not to eat their young.
Oh wow, later than I thought. 1985. 1985 is when they aired the what was essentially the So when I say it was the Broadway production, even though it was the tour cast mainly, it was like the original, Joseph. No, Joseph Papp. No, hold on. I'm totally wrong. Um, ah. Um, why I don't know why the name is I'm having trouble with names. Remembering the very famous director who did this.
Mhm.
Oh, stop showing me the movie. Tim Burton is not the name I'm looking for. Thank you. Harold Prince. Thank you. Hal
There you
Prince.
go.
The Hal Prince production. Oh my God. The Hal Prince production. So it's his staging, his things, his that's how like Broadway tour. That's how tours work that are um that come off Broadway shows. Like they're the national tours that are first national, second national, third national. If they call it national tour of the Broadway show, it will have the same staging, same director, same everything. Sometimes altered ever so slightly for the fact that they're going to be performing in main weird venues. Like when I was on the first national tour of Masterclass, it was a weird thing to tour because it was a play that was in a small Broadway theater in New York with a small stage comparatively. But some of the cities that we went to, we were playing in great big halls where they normally would do big musicals, where the touring shows would mostly be big musicals. So our set was it was a set within a set. They kind of would build a small set on the stage, and then part of the set was concealing the rest of the stage. was making it smaller, but usually it was always kind of a weird position to be in because the play wasn't intended to be performed in that big of a house. So the sound design and all the design was made for a 500 seat theater, not a 2,000 seat theater. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it was a little weird to tour. Yeah, it was a little weird to tour sometimes, but they had to adjust some things to deal with the fact that we would be in all these different types of stages and all these different places. And things like Hadestown tour, for instance, I think they had to go back to proscenium stage, even though the Broadway production is not. They had staged it on Broadway in the round or three-quarter. Hadestown three-quarter? I think it's in three-quarter. But they had to go back to proscenium stage staging because that's what most of the touring houses are. So favorite stage performance I ever
It is
saw
what
was
they
Project
are
Cats.
used to. It's the what do you call it? The standard.
Yeah. Small enough that actors were dancing and weaving through the aisles. I mean, that's how it was on Broadway. That's how it was. People make fun of Cats, the musical, and I get it. But I saw the original Broadway production way back in the 80s again. And it was revolutionary at the time for having the cats in the audience. The whole theater was redesigned, and the whole theater was the set, and they and so they were through the aisles and things like that. It was it was a big deal because that wasn't done. Now that type of thing is much more common, and there's I feel there's so many Broadway shows now with really sometimes super innovative ways of juxtaposing the audience with the cast, something Great Comet, immersive qualities. Yeah, Mike in chat. And then there's a lot more. Circle and square. Obviously, everything's in the round, and there are places, and there's a lot more three-quarter where they have some of the audience basically up on the stage. Like they've rebuilt theaters to like accommodate things like that. I feel like there's a lot more of that nowadays on Broadway, but back then it was a big deal.
Mhm.
My favorite cats is the Idris Elba cats.
The in defense of Cats, just real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
It's a fun show.
I'm up for defending cats. I also think it's a fun show. Like you can't take it super seriously. Like it doesn't really have a plot. But it's like cats.
And
they
if you
sing
do
songs
want it
and
to have a
poems
plot,
and-
it is a cautionary tale about joining a cult.
Yeah, true.
The Jellicles. The Jellicles like are are a cult, and they send people off in hot air
They
balloons
sacrifice one of themselves every
every year.
Full disclosure, I've never seen the film.
That's okay.
I have never seen the film, but I have seen the Broadway show more than once, like multiple times. Twice when I was a kid, like actually going to the theater, and then I also, during my years as where my day job was giving out the infrared headsets at Broadway shows. Nobody wanted to work at the Winter Garden because it was a miserable place, because everybody who worked there hated it by then. Like hated being there. Like all the staff and the cast and everybody hated being there. The Winter Garden Theater with cats, like, 20 years later, it was a bad place. But I did work there multiple times. Like everybody had to do their time at Cats now and then.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have actually seen Cats live in the theater many times, and also a student production of Cats, a youth production of a local youth production of Cats, which bizarrely was one of their better shows. Too much smoking.
Too much smoking. Cats is like Taco Bell. If you go there expecting the Mexican fine cuisine, it's going to be a disappointment. If you want something that's just quick and tastes good, then it's great. Right.
If you want the Nachos Del Grande, you guys, you're set.
I will say,
It's fine.
my favorite number from Cats is and always will be the Tomcat song. For that reason.
Rum Tum Tugger.
Rum Tum Tugger song. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Terrence Mann, the original Rum Tum Tugger, actual fire.
Right.
Actual fire, you guys. And I think you can see this because I think the one that they videoed and
Even
put
on the
out,
DVD, it was so good.
Yeah, I think that is Terrence Mann, right? I think that's
It is
most of
him,
the
yep.
original cast in that video. Yeah. Terrence Mann, who, later became that was his Broadway debut, I'm pretty sure, was as Rum Tum Tugger in Cats. And he, actual fire. Is it bestiality? No.
I don't
think so.
I don't really swing either way. I'm aromantic asexual. I just love the energy in the performance.
Yes.
It's so fun. It's just this guy bragging about how free and well, I guess promiscuous he is.
Right, basically that is what it is about, but it's in the mildest terms, in the most family friendly terms that they could manage with this particular poem.
With all the pelvic thrusts.
Yeah. People make fun of cats, but honestly it was just it was a bunch of poems about cats being set to music and put on stage and performed by people who they worked really hard to try to do cat physicality. It's pretty impressive. This much spandex in one place should be illegal. Fair enough.
Real quick before we go on a tangent here, MJ, your timer already stopped for a break, or are you doing the normal
break.
thing today?
Maybe I should do a break. Should I do a break? Maybe I should do a break. Maybe I should do a quick break. And take a look at where we are with snow, the snow outside, not the snow cane. So yeah, I'll take a quick break and then come back and do another writing sprint. How's that sound?
Yeah, go for it. And so if you're watching my side, Don't be surprised you're gonna hear MJ's voice again, because I'm going to continue listening to the podcast here and editing.
Look back at things and I say, oh, that makes sense now.
Right, MJ should take a break.
That really weird.
We're at that stage of the stream where we're laughing at anything now, including cats, which objectively is very funny. Sorry, subjectively is very funny.
That really weird thing about me that I never understood now suddenly makes sense. So yeah, and I mean it was the same way with ADHD, but was like blowing wide open my whole life and history. Like I have lived an ADHD life. I've changed careers multiple times. My entire history is made out of ADHD. I what? What did I do?
You went gun ho every single time.
Oh my god, all in. And most of the time, had succeeded until I decided to leave the whatever the thing was. So I've done well in all my ADHD careers until I didn't want them anymore. And one of the great things about one of the reasons why I wanted to seek treatment for ADHD is I didn't want being an author to become another one of those things. I didn't want it to be another thing where I wrote one book, sold one book, and then lost all interest in being an author and went off to do something else. So being on medication, besides, other improvements in my life and, improving my focus in general, helps me to power through the difficult parts about being an author that are the things that would typically be the precursor to me losing interest in it and moving on to something else. So it's helping me through the hard parts. And with that in mind, we're here to talk about deadlines, friends.
Okay, let's go ahead and add a picture for that. Dimension of deadlines. Oh, Michael says actually do work to get a break. I misread that. Probably use a clock or something. Yeah. Why don't we have an image here? Someone did a royalty-free image of a calendar with the word deadline on it. Perfect. I'll probably throw in some clock images in there, just because.
With and managing it with our neurospiciness, and we have both had we have different kinds of deadlines as authors that will absolutely overlap in both types of publishing, and one of those is the self-imposed deadlines, and we all have them. I think just by being authors, we get it in our head. Those is the self.
Let's do some math. 0.25 and 0.6 is fine, but let's go down. Another 10th decimal spot there.
Imposed deadlines, and we all have them. I think just by being authors, we get it in our head. We want to get this story done by next spring, or we want it done by the end of the month, or if you're truly ambitious or a little bit ADHD and determined and block out the rest of the world, you might want to try to get your 40,000 word book done by the end of the week. Which has happened at least once in my life. Actually, maybe it was 60,000. It was 20, 40, 60. Yeah, it might have been like a week and a half.
60 times for Lady Wrights has maybe thought,
3 different novellas.
maybe I could do all this
and
within the week.
It can be done. Do I recommend it?
No.
No.
Let's see. I actually have a graphic for no. Funny enough. Let's see. There's Daddy No, and let's just use Bugs Bunny. Yeah, that's fine. Fair use, fair use. Well, this one I won't place in the frame there. -0.4. I guess a little bit too high. -0.35. Better.
It can be done. Do I recommend it?
No.
No.
Do not. It's kind of funny. You know what's funny, Katrina, is that so many months ago, when we originally settled on this as a topic for the podcast, and we were going to record it. And if you guys don't believe we have ADHD, you should know that it was many months ago that we decided to record this episode, and now we are finally recording it. Right. But I wrote down notes for myself, and the first note I wrote down on ADHD and deadlines was deadlines. I need them. And that is absolutely true. Like, if I don't have deadlines, it is hard for me to get into that ADHD, gotta get it done, the deadline is coming up mindset, that like emergency hyper-focused mindset that sometimes we rely on. I need deadlines, but I will say that the deadline that I just got off of, which was, do you want me to talk about it now at all?
Yeah, this is fun. You're just getting off of a big external deadline.
Any good melting clock images? Not really. Nothing for that's free. Let's go with an old-timey clock then. That's a pocket watch. Oh, this one would work. Time marches on. That's the theme. Thank goodness Pexel's search engine is actually a keyword finder and not AI predictive text. Let's place it there in the center.
That sometimes we rely on. I need deadlines, but I will say that the deadline that I just got off of, which was, do you want me to?
A lot of other projects, and I'd have internal deadline. That's slightly motivated by external because I have a lot of other projects, and I'd have no idea what it means not to put 100 fires in the iron, or 100 irons in the fire. That's slightly motivated. I am in the middle of an internal
Well,
yeah, this is fun. You're just getting off of a big external deadline.
I'm going to use a different clock for internal deadline. Ooh, that works. It's the inside of a clock tower. And I was looking for, you know, a clock indoors, but that works even better for our graphic. And of course, I'm reusing a few of these graphics from earlier episodes. I just keep going on my asset library, just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Once again, I can just kind of move this to center. Oh, other way. Oh, the wrong coordinate. I moved the Y, not the X.
And yes, I do want you to talk about it. And I am in the middle of an internal deadline that's slightly motivated by external because I have a lot of other projects and I'd have.
I'm sure there's an image for Irons in the Fire. Yep, there it is. There's dozens of them. Let's go with the coolest looking one. A real striking image. Yeah, there we go. I tend to front load the beginning section with more images, you know, acting as a bit of a grabber, and then I space them out a little bit more as we go on. As you know, I want people to focus more on the conversation, but also kind of give myself, what do you call this? Less to do, so that I am actually able to, what do you call this? Kind of rebalance my efforts. Now, there's an argument to be made that maybe it's just because, like, I have the most energy when I start editing, which is also true, which is why I will also often, like, do my editing in batches rather than all at once, usually. This one I did in batches. Picking out the music and then the segments. This was done over like 3 different editing sessions. I did not do this in one sitting. But the visuals, I would say like this will be my first half of my editing run. And then I'll do a second run for the second half. See if there's anything more I could add. And then a third run, just to clean everything up, make sure everything is well in order. And then there's going to be the revision after MJ and Lady Rights review the episode. And then I can make any corrections that need to be made or add any requests they have regarding the episode proper. It is getting easier though as time goes on. Like now I have formulas for all of the audio backing tracks like levels and things. And I also have formulas for placement of the footage over the visuals and everything. So I can rely on those numbers to make my job much, much easier, and I don't have to spend as much time doing the math. I just like copy paste or base it off a previous formula.
No idea what it means not to put 100 fires in the iron, or 100 irons in the fire. I am totally lipping this episode. Go on. Tell us about your fun external deadline.
So yeah, I just had a deadline, and like I need deadlines. And actually, my issue with this deadline was that I should have asked for a deadline, for an earlier deadline. I should have asked my editor for another deadline. So here's the thing, and hopefully, by the time this podcast actually airs, and in fact, we might have to wait to air this particular one for this to be true. That the book in question will be like publicly known to be in the works. So hopefully by the time this goes up, that will be the case. But anyway, it is public knowledge that regardless of when this is, it is public knowledge that I originally got a 2-book deal with. Of his Teenage Death God. It may be less public knowledge that the second book is that it was part of for Potterville duology. That the second book is meant to be the second half of that story. In my contract, like it had dates for when the, when it, the contract states a bunch of dates, and
Timing could be better. Hang on.
it's part of for Potterville duology. That the second book is meant to be the second half of that story. In my contract, like it had dates for when.
Little bit more. Hang on, let me turn off the magnet. There we go. Welcome back.
Sorry I was gone so long. I will admit I started doom scrolling a little.
You gotta get off threads, MJ.
I know. In my contract, like it had dates for when. Yes and no. No, I mean, like, yes, I actually do need to get off threads, but I also think staying informed. And then there's a schedule that also with everything that's going on. I should do it a different way.
I get all of my news from. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, the problem is the mainstream news is like failing. The moment is not meeting the moment. So like I can't just like count on the regular news sources to tell me things.
Right.
And for better or worse, social media is like where you're getting like reports on the ground from people who are actually in the places where things are happening. And
I would say a lot of my source of news now is certain YouTube videos from like political channels and also late night TV show hosts. A lot of like The Daily Show, Jimmy Kimmel, Last Week Tonight, and what's his name? Seth Meyers.
I think what I need to do is like actually just use Blue Sky instead of Threads. Blue Sky, like we're getting the same.
Maybe,
we're
yeah.
getting news on Blue Sky, because I don't have time to watch. Like I don't watch TV shows. Like I mostly won't watch videos. I'll read things because it's faster.
Right, articles.
And I can do that anywhere. Yeah, like articles or even like again like social media, like where you can get like reports on what's happening like pretty fast. And because things are like moving so fast.
Weirdly enough, The Onion is more credible than a lot of news articles now.
It's more credible than a lot of the news right now. But I should be, if I want to scroll, I should be scrolling on Blue Sky instead of Threads because it's way because it doesn't have an algorithm. It's just giving me like. It's not just like constantly like Threads is all like you like it's almost it's very difficult. They make it very difficult to just look at like people you follow on Threads.
Yep.
You can't just set it to like people you follow. Every time you refresh, it'll change back to for you.
Ah, boy. Look at all this stuff.
I've been hearing that, Twangerine. I've been hearing that those folks are finally like, whoa. I think even I'm hearing that even the conservative, some of the conservative Second Amendment people, especially like conservative libertarian Second Amendment people, are freaking out. I mean, like even the NRA.
I remember like at the beginning of his term, I saw a lot of like YouTubers being like, okay, I'm not saying it's not gonna be bad, but it won't last too long, and it can't be that bad. And then like a couple months later, they're like, guys, it's really bad.
Yeah, no, it's so bad. It's so incredibly bad. It's the people who were correct were the most like alarmist lefties. Like those
They're like, there's levers
that
of
was
power, checks and balances. Oh boy. That
Nope.
would have been nice.
Nope. Gone. Just absolutely wiped away. Like absolutely. But yeah, the murder from yesterday has the Second Amendment people like starting to question what's going on, because this guy was like, like a legal gun owner, like with his gun safely holstered the entire time, and the government is saying that's why they had to kill him, is because he had the gun on him. And so the Second Amendment people are like, what? Wait a minute. Like in a state that allows both open and concealed carry, like he had a permit, he was doing the thing, and he never once got jumped and mobbed. Well, they jumped him, they mobbed him, they took his gun out of his holster. There's like, you can see it on the video that they took it from his holster. He never went for it. He never had it out at any point, and then like shot him 9 or 10 times, something like that. So yeah, they disarmed him. They jumped him, mobbed him, disarmed him, and then shot him to death.
Unnecessary, very unnecessary, and honestly, what do we expect from them at this point?
Yeah. Well, and he was just there, like he was there videoing, and went over to try to protect a couple of women that the aggressors had like pushed to the ground. Like a woman got pushed to the ground because she was filming, and he went over to like put himself in between and ended up dead.
I think you might be right,
He's actually
Twan.
being a hero. Have to start open carrying, yeah. Well, because they can legally. Anyway, I think you can open carry
With permits and everything.
Yep.
But yeah, you were doom scrolling on Threads again.
I was a little bit I was on Threads, doom scrolling.
Related to
and I
that
lost track
and
of time a little bit.
other news that is currently ongoing.
Yeah.
But yeah, articles.
Michael, have a good day.
Bye, Michael. I guess I'm not really reading articles for my news source because a lot of them are US based and difficult for me to get a copy of without paying like US rates.
Right.
So a lot of my news personally is like what comes through in Blue Sky, which is not a lot. I don't really follow a lot of the
right,
like folks on Blue Sky who like talk openly about that as much. And then like I mentioned, the YouTube videos. Reaction content, well, when used for this purpose, is actually very informative. When it's just reaction content where they're just like silently staring at a video already playing, that's not maybe anything. It's nothing burger, you know. But like actual reaction content that falls under fair use, where they're like reacting to news and then sharing their own thoughts and opinions on that, has been helpful for me, like keeping informed. Podcast. Embercat is here. Hi, Embercat.
Yeah, I also can't see what I'm typing because of that, and so that's why I typed apparently Ember Quat. I don't know how to
Ember Quat
pronounce that.
Ember Kumquat.
Ember Cat.
But yeah, I've ended up watching a lot of YouTube videos for both world and local news now. For that purpose of just like staying informed.
Yeah.
Holy cow, is it mostly coming from America?
Yeah.
Legal Eagle has been one that I've always
seen
watched
some of those.
Since like
because Mr. GC watches those.
Right. I watched Legal Eagle since like 5 or 6 years ago, and I feel like I'm on Legal Eagle now every other day.
Yeah. No, Illegal Eagle has done some good videos recently about this with the woman who sometimes is there.
Mm-hmm. What's
I
her name?
remember seeing one of hers recently.
I think Liz Diane,
Yeah.
the Chaos Lawyer.
And
I know her
because
title.
Mr. Basically, like I feel like people like it's always confusing to people that I don't watch videos much and stuff.
Mhm.
Like the thing that you guys need to understand is I'm, with the exception of when I am streaming in this early morning time, I am almost never alone. Like never ever alone. I am in a room with another person all the time, and I'm usually like working and typing away. Like all his games and stuff happen on the TV, and like he watches YouTube
Mhm.
like a lot. So I'll see YouTube videos that Mr. GSE puts on, like, or hear them in the background while I'm working. And I'm rarely like watching any on my own. Like I have to make like a concerted effort to like put on headphones, like isolate myself from the room, and with as depressed as he often is, like I try not to. A lot of my time is like trying to help him feel less alone. So like obviously the kind of work I do is
Right.
sort of like isolating myself, like writing and stuff. And I think he does feel like very alone while I'm doing that, even though I'm sitting in the same room.
It helps to have someone to actually talk to in those moments. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, those moments happen kind of sporadically.
Right, like whenever they happen. They
Yep.
happen. He's in a pretty deep depression right now. So like my opportunities to watch something alone are just so limited. They're like they're very few. And a lot of time, that same time that I would have where I'm actually alone without any distractions is also time
Writing.
when I need to like really focus on work. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
So that's why I often don't see videos or have trouble like keeping up with things that are videos, like don't watch videos. Is because there's just not that much opportunity for me to do that. The way that our life currently is,
Mhm.
where we're both at home pretty much all the time, and we're both in this room together pretty much all the time. So that's just the way my life is. I don't. It's not
really conducive
it's kind of
to
odd. Yeah.
what do you call that? It's not really conducive to watching those videos on your own for like even
Right.
the 20-minute videos
For, like,
would be too
extended
long.
period of
Yeah.
time. Right, that's long. Right, 20 minutes feels like long. Stuff that's like a short, especially something where I can have it where I don't have to listen to it, where it has like captions. I'm more likely to be able to see that, but obviously not all shorts like work that way that well. You know, most of them really want sound. But sometimes if it's just like something that to like get information from, that can work. Like I can be like looking at that. And it's like, but things with sound are problematic. They're just because I have to either put on headphones or like watch it in the bathroom
and actually focus on it. Yeah.
Send it to Mr. GSC and say, hey, can you put this up on the big TV? And like for me, keeping up with the news is something that feels really helpful and necessary.
Mhm.
And for him, depending on his frame of mind, it can make him much worse. Like if
Right.
he's really experiencing incredibly bad depression and anxiety, like watching videos about what's going on right now is not great. Like he keeps up on the news, because we'll often discuss it when we're eating dinner and stuff.
Mhm.
He keeps up on the news, but he does it in his own way. I think also reading more than anything else. And but sometimes videos, like he's the one who sent me the video when Luke Miani, who is like our guy that we know from like doing reviews of MacBooks, when he put out a video about the tech's complicity in fascism.
Mhm.
Like, he's the one who sent me that video because he was like, "Wow, what a great video from this guy! Like, how unexpected to have someone like in this realm like actually speak out on this topic."
There is this one guy who I watch who's like really short videos, whose main thing is like skits and satirical comedy. And
Yes.
has always been political, is a man carrying thing.
I don't think I know. Mr. GC must not either know about or follow that guy.
Because
I
like
don't
there's
think I
so
know about that.
few short video makers on YouTube now who do well,
Yeah.
and even
Yeah.
less so who like talk about the news like that.
Like political stuff. Yeah.
So check out the man carrying thing. He makes like less than 5 minute
Man carrying
videos
thing.
to like help
Hold on, I'm gonna write
supplement.
it down 'cause I
Not
won't remember.
not should not be your main source of news, obviously, but
No, but it's nice to have
a good
like
supplement
right.
for a little bit of levity that might be easier to digest than
Twan thinks centrist vibes.
Centrist
I'll note
vibes.
that too.
centrist humor. Yeah.
I haven't watched that. Maybe, and that may be why Mr. GSC he might not skew left enough for Mr. GSC.
That
But
might be it, yeah.
we do sometimes we do watch Legal Eagle, or Mr. GSC watches Legal Eagle, so I'll often
Legal
hear
Eagle is
or
very
hear
centrist for
those
sure.
videos in the background or see them. Legal Eagle, not centrist, I would say.
Really?
Legal Eagle, no, just coming from a legal standpoint, but like I couldn't possibly call the recent videos centrist. I wouldn't say. I would say Legal Eagle is left leaning, but because he only talks about the legal issues, he's not like discussing his beliefs about things. He's just, when he has the opportunity, pointing out where the law stands on things. And currently the law is really in the left corner with the stuff that's going on. So I think like something the law was created by the powers that be. Yes, true. Very true. But I also think that he is taking advantage of the opportunity to point out how much the law does not support what the current administration is doing at all. Like how lawless they are. Like it's and I feel like that's where you're like seeing his like what he really thinks about things.
All right, I'll take my break now.
Oh,
I need to go
enjoy.
eat food.
I'm gonna do some writing, so I'm gonna be quiet, but I'm gonna finally get back to writing. But please enjoy your food, Decaf.
Get back, folks, and a reminder that in an hour, I'll be switching over from productivity over to reverse 99. I'm continuing with that story. We didn't make it very far yesterday because I had to lie down.
We want Decaf to take care of himself. For sure. Okay. Writing sprint. Here I go, you guys. Also, Mom J, it is snowing a little bit here right now. Just lightly, though. Very light. Scrolling up to deal with the fact that Ember Cat is standing in front of my screen. Though actually she might want a little food. Let me run and put some in her bowl real quick. I'm not even gonna take an actual break. Kitty cat, there's food in your dish. Food in your dish. Ember, kind of making this difficult. Yeah, hi. You're a good cat. I love you very much. If I give you kisses, will you go away? Oh, sweet kitty. Just like Clarabow, how was I to know? Ember, you're a good kitty. Full with a condition of a heart. Oh, thinking about you driving me crazy. Oh, Amber kitty, kitty. The snow's starting to snow a little harder here. There too, Mom J. I have some stuff I want to take out to the trash, cat litter and the smelly kitchen garbage before it gets too bad. I might end up ending stream like a little earlier than planned just to be able to do that before it gets too bad outside. Ah, the timer's up. Hello, Ellen. I do have stuff I want to take out. And maybe I need to do it now before it gets to Decaf's not back from dinner though. Oh wait, Decaf is just coming back for dinner. Oh, beautiful timing. Perfect
Hello.
timing, Decaf.
What's up?
Hello. My writing sprint just ended, and I actually think I might end stream because the snow is starting to come down, and I have some smelly trash I want to take out before it becomes too difficult to do so.
Oh,
so I was
okay.
thinking I might just end and do that before.
Excuse me. Yeah, go ahead. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, and enjoy yours. And please, please take care of yourself. I know, Ellen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Trandrine, thanks for putting the raid messages out there. I'm gonna come back and work again when I'm done with that, but I'm looking at the snow coming down. It's starting to come down harder and harder, and I think if I want to take this trash out, this is my window. This is my window.
This is
And
your
I would
window
like it to be out.
to do that. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, Ellen. Consti. It's so nice that you were still here. I'll be back tomorrow if I can. I don't know what's going to happen with the snow. Hopefully, if the snow really does stay light and powdery, hopefully we won't lose power or anything like that. I don't anticipate that have to move our cars in the morning because it's still supposed to snow all day tomorrow. So I don't think they'd have us do anything like that until later.
And then there's
So
a
hopefully the
schedule
snow
that
won't
also
impact the
gets
stream at all tomorrow. I'll let you guys know if it does for some reason, but otherwise, I'll be back working on the same project probably. And I'll see you guys then, and I'm taking you over to decafs right now. Bye!
Bye, MJ.
And also, hi!
Yes. Hi, hello.
Hello!
GSC Nation raided the simulacrum with 10
Welcome in,
fractals.
Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, MJ.
I can't believe you came back just exactly at the right time for me to be able to do this.
Dang, I should have stayed away for like another 30
Grateful.
minutes. Then
Uh,
I could have like kept you until the end of your normal stream time.
yeah, but
I'm joking.
But then it might be too much snow outside.
Right.
But I was thinking, I was like, oh, I don't really want to go until Decaf's back from their dinner. Oh, wait.
There you go.
Coming back right now.
You said my name 3 times, probably.
I guess maybe I did. All right, I'm gonna jump out of the VC. I'll come back and lurk when I'm done taking the stuff out. I gotta toss on some shoes and coat and stuff and grab some things and go outside. And I'll be back. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I feel like we had a really fun stream and with at least some productivity included.
Right. On my end, I did a lot of things. I changed thumbnails, worked on the podcast, edited the video, did a bunch of like descriptions, uploaded 2 videos, and then it was like a bunch of things while we were talking.
Less done, but I did get some writing done, and I got like I made some decisions that like badly needed to be needed about where I was taking the scene since I had changed my mind.
Right. I am currently working on the podcast, folks. So if you're gonna stick around, I'll be doing that for the next 20 minutes. Amazing. And then I'll switch over to Reverse 1999 because I want to see more of the story. It's really interesting so far. There's a lot of like Jungian philosophy and dream logic, and this is not a spoiler, by the way. This is just like lore in the world now. Sigmund Freud and Carl Jung are apparently Manus members.
It is so interesting. It is so interesting. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back. Bye.
Bye. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and continue working on this. I'll hop out this VC as well. Excuse me. And we'll go ahead and play. And I'm just in this part of the edit, I'm here just adding visuals already. In terms of the audio cleanup and everything, I already did that parts. As well as the backing track and segmenting of it. So this is kind of the like second or third to last step before the podcast episode is ready.
Editor for each book. But there was a deadline scheduled for when the
So you're still hearing
original
MG,
draft
just
of
in a
manuscript for the
offline
second book
sense.
had to be delivered to my editor. And there was another thing that had to happen before that, which was I needed to write up a formal proposal. Like we had when we signed the deal in the first place, like I had to give my editor like a basically kind of a summary of what I thought the second book was going to be in order for them to even like acquire the book. But in order to get like the go ahead to go ahead and write the whole book, I also needed to do a proposal, which was going to be, you know, like it would be the first like which was going to be, you know, like it would be the first.
Okay. Proposal. I think I have a graphic for that. Nope. Okay, I should make one. In this case, I don't think a picture will work. I think I should just put the meaning of proposal. Or else I should write that down as a shorts idea. What is proposal? It's a very basic term in terms of the writing industry, but for folks who are listening or watching the podcast who might not know what that even is, that could be helpful, you know? A lot of the ideas for shorts is like being a primer for folks who are not really familiar with the world as well. Let's see. There's our regular tracker. Two Cats Writing Podcast. Here we go. Which document is it? Ah, here we go. Topics. Okay, shorts ideas. Let's make glossary terms blue. Proposals. Let's do it like so. Okay. Now graphic for the word proposal. What is a book proposal?
Oh, minus AI. I don't need the AI result. Thank you very much. HarperCollins. Publishers UK. Yep, screw AI indeed, Ellen. Screw AI indeed. Google just keeps trying to push the AI result on me. I'm like, no. No, thank you. I don't rely on that. I know that's mostly based off Reddit anyway, so if I really wanted Reddit information, I'd just go to Reddit. No, that's a lengthy document. Looking for more of a one-pager thing. Duke University, okay. It should be okay. Hang on. For Duke University materials, copyright free. Because if not, I might just have to like make something specific. They're generally not copyright free. Most including library resources, database, website content are produced under copyright law. Okay, that's what they're saying on the website. All right, very well, very well. Let's not use this exactly then. I might just like write something out. Either there's no way to turn it off. Oh, there's no button for it, but if you put at the end of your searches, this minus AI, then you don't get the AI results. That's what I do. Sometimes I forget though. Yeah, hot tip. So I guess I'll just make it. I'll just use an MS Paint type thing. All right. Let's go ahead and use my coloring here. While I can't, use the exact material from Duke University, I can at least write off of it. A book proposal. What is a book proposal? Hang on, let me listen back to how it's described. How it's described.
Which was going to be, like it would be the first like few chapters of the book, like first 50 pages of the book, I think is what they wanted. And it was either 30 or 50. Anyway, it ended up being 2 chapters for the way my book was. And then an outline with all the rest of the chapters.
Oh, ads. Sorry about that. Made it back inside. It's really coming down out there now. Brr. Ellen says, I'm very happy that I'm outside of snow range. We've just been in extreme cold weather warning for days now. Some of my pipe stores. Oh man, that sucks. Yes, MJ. Real quick, can you define what a book proposal is in 2 sentences or less? In 20 words or less, can you describe what a book proposal is? And also, consider making a short about it. Because, like, in concept, I understand what a book proposal is, but I'm looking for a graphic to put on screen. I was like, if I just put a picture, it's not going to be super clear. I should probably put, like, an actual definition or something. In the meantime, I timestamped the section.
There, like with every other chapter. Now, I talked about this in a short that you will have probably seen prior to this, folks who are here. I am a pantser. Like, I typically do not outline a book before writing it. I outline with all the rest of the chapters. there, like with every other chapter. Now, I talked about this in a short.
We will save that image of that screen grab and just place it in there. Now it might be super huge, but I can adjust. Yeah, thought so. Let's go 0.6. Actually, that's too small, surprisingly. Let's go 0.8 instead. Yeah, that works. Then we'll cut that section there and there.
That you will have probably seen prior to this, folks who are here. I am a pantser. Like, I typically do not outline a book before writing it. I just start writing a book, and wherever it goes, like, I discover it. I'm a discovery writer. And wherever it goes, that is where the book goes. This does not fly in a situation like this. If you're selling a book on proposal, it does goes. This does not fly in a situation like
Just a quick visual joke there. That's just for me. Ellen says, I'm all outlines all the time. Oh yeah, that's another term I should probably ask MJ and Lady Rights to make a short about at some point. The terms. What is an outline? Let's make the fun topics purple. Monthly career updates. We'll make that red. A book proposal is created to sell an unwritten or unfinished book to publisher, usually consisting of a pitch, full synopsis, and sample chapters. Thank you, MJ. That works. Alright, let me just go create a simple graphic using that. Just copy paste it into Paint. Sometimes there is also an outline, but not mine. Thank you very much, MJ. I'll have to keep this visual on screen for a while. Unfortunately, it will split the focus a little bit, but it's important for people to kind of understand the context of what MJ is saying. So that's just what needs to happen. 630 pixels by 1140. One of the things that we as humans are unable to do, even to the best of our efforts, is actually divide attention and focus between audio and visual elements. Unless the visual is like supplementing the audio, that's why I usually use images rather than text. It can distract, but in a case like this, where a person might not know what a book proposal is if they're listening to the podcast, I think it's important we at least put something on screen to kind of walk them through, and they can pause the video to like read it, and then continue with the podcast if they see it. Which is what I would recommend. If you see something like in full text like this on screen, better just pause the video, or you might miss things that are being said out loud. Let's go ahead and save that as proposal. Actually, no, let's specifically say book proposal. And down the line, MJ will like make a short about that at some point, or possibly writes or both of them, depending on their fancy. Assets, there we go. Going back to the section there. I'm gonna go ahead and just use my favorite colors for thumbnails here, which is light blue and dark red. Oh, hang on. There you go. Wasn't showing up for some reason. Hot 0.5. 0.45 instead. No, 0.5 is fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and move it a little bit. There we go. And then we shall move the graphic behind it so they aren't on screen at the same time. Oh, actually, that's where that ends. I would say keeping the graphic on screen for about 20 seconds should about do it. It gives folks a chance to read it if they are not pausing the video.
But in order to get like the go-ahead to go ahead and write the whole book, I also needed to do a proposal.
Okay, that's how that starts. Actually, I had right the first time. Whoops. The 9:12 up until, say, about 9:29. That should be good enough. Math.
Going to be, you know, like it would be the first like few chapters of the book, like first 50 pages of the book, I think is what they wanted. And
I'm using OpenShot video editor. Simple program.
It ended up being 2 chapters for the way my book was. And then an outline. And then an outline with all the rest of the chapters there, like with every other chapter. Now, I
actually do already have a visual for outlines. In fact, I used it in the last episode, but just as a refresher. For folks who might not remember. This one I will flash on screen for much less time. No, that works.
with all the rest of the chapters.
Let's jump ahead back to where we were and continue
If
working.
you're selling a book on proposal, it does not fly. Like, for obvious reasons, understandable reasons. For obvious reasons, fly. It does not fly. Proposal, it does not. If you're selling a book on proposal, it does.
I'm just gonna continue this joke here. This is really just for me. Okay, let's go ahead and put it at... Oh, no. Location Y. Let's go 0.9. Negative 0.9.
Does not fly.
I would just have them crash to the ground.
Proposal. It does not fly.
Seriously, that's just for me.
Like, for obvious reasons, understandable reasons, before an editor acquires something, before a publisher buys a book in advance, they need to know what it is. Like, that is totally fair. They need to know really what the book is, how it goes, if it's they need to know what before a publisher buys a book.
Oops. I made it 0 somehow. Ah, okay. That's why.
Or something before a publisher buys a book in advance. They need to know what it is. Like, that is.
I have a better graphic for someone's like reviewing something. I think I used one before. Embarrassed coworkers. Let's go with the solo agent instead. Like that graphic is specifically better for editors rather than representing the publisher as a whole.
Like, that is totally fair. They need to know really what the book is, how it goes, if it's something they actually are going to like and want to work on and think they can sell. So, like, my editor needs to know what's going to happen in this book, what the sequence of events are, how it's going to end. Like, my editor needs to know those things, and it is very understandable.
Oh, it's already time. Okay, I'll just put this one last graphic in and then we'll wrap this up. Time flies when you're having fun, am I right? Let's go ahead and cut that there and there. I'll continue editing off stream, and I should have this done by Tuesday at the earliest.
My editor needs to know work on and think they can sell. So, like, if it's something they actually are going to like and want. Fair. They need to know really what the book is.
And just match it there. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and save our progress for now. 10 minutes done, 30 minutes to go. So we are 25% done with the visual edit. I might add like some other visuals at the beginning section here. But we'll see. Whatever comes to mind. Right. So this is not the end of the stream, but you guys will be kicked out, so to speak, as I'm going to be restarting the stream. I have to restart the stream because that is how I will be able to... Oh, actually, let me just save and quit Minecraft. I actually haven't been playing Minecraft since I opened it like 3 hours ago. So here's what's going to happen. You guys will be kicked out of the stream because I'm going to restart it for the sake of YouTube. if in case you weren't aware, I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and YouTube doesn't really do category changes really, both in terms of like the live itself, but also in the VOD after the fact. If I noticed that if I change the title and the category of the game, you know, that's something I can do in YouTube video, but it'll also change the VOD title and the VOD thumbnail and everything. So YouTube has to like make a way for chapters or segments to be a thing for live streams for me to actually like use that properly. So when it comes to things like this, where I want to like do one thing for the first part of the stream and then do something bigger or different at the other end, that means stopping and starting. So I'll be right back, literally in a few seconds. I'm going to stop the stream, and then we'll start back up again, because we'll be changing over to playing Reverse 1999. I got a story in the game, the event story I'm going to play in the game, that I'm really excited about, that I wasn't able to finish yesterday. So if you're interested in continuing to watch the stream, just be sure to refresh it, and you'll be right back here. Where is my thing? Oh, not launched yet, that's why. Let me just real quick pull up Reverse 1999 here. There she is. There she blows. And we'll just have that ready for when the stream restarts. So again, we'll be right back in a few seconds. I will stop and then start the stream for the other scheduled stream on the YouTube side. For Twitch, refresh the page. For YouTube, hop on over to the other live stream video that's actually titled, I think, Continuing the Reverse 1999 main story, as I titled it. I will see you soon.